Yeah. Okay. If the camera is crooked, it annoys the hell out of me, and I keep so it's okay. It's
It looks good.
because this there are the stripes, but then again, maybe this isn't straight.
Yeah, you can't go off the stripes. That will just stress
No,
you
no,
out.
no. I know. So, what are you painting today?
I have absolutely no idea. I have no idea at all.
Oh,
Um,
you are good at finding something to paint
I'm,
quite quickly. I keep searching. I can sit and search through the like reference photos and stuff for hours. So I just nothing happens.
yeah.
I'm just looking.
Yeah, I'll come up with something in the next few minutes. I tell you, I did have an idea earlier of what I wanted to draw.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember a week or so ago, or maybe 2 weeks ago, there was a fridge stuck outside of the Scientology building.
Where?
Z News. It was on Z News's.
Okay. Yeah. No. No, I didn't. I didn't catch that.
Okay. No, I was just wondering whether I could draw that, because I just thought that would be an interesting thing. But obviously, I can't remember where it, what live it was on, but that's okay. I'll come back to it.
Yeah. Hi, Psych on the Rocks.
Psych on the Rocks, hello. Good to have you here.
So, did the fridge just like stick out of where? Of the building?
Well, they had a large fridge delivered, and they couldn't get it in because, quite frankly, they just weren't thinking. It was really so simple. I explained it in the chat exactly how it could be done very easily, but they just weren't capable of working it out for whatever reason. So it sat there for a few hours at least, and eventually they got it in. And it was just sat outside of the front of Scientology building in wherever Z News is based. I can't remember now off the top of my head. But yeah, there you go. But I was going to draw that, but I don't think I can't remember which live it was on. So next time Z News is on, I'm going to message and ask. We shall see. Oh, Janelle, are you joining us, Janelle?
Oh, that's Janelle. I sent you a link if you want to join us.
Yeah, come and join us, Janelle. We meant to message you earlier, but I think Maya forgot.
Maya forgot.
Maya forgot.
Here we go.
I can see you, Janelle. We've only just started, a few minutes ago, so there's only a few messages in there. There's not many messages. Have you been buying more pots, Maya?
Well, hang on. I can see you in the StreamYard, but I can't see you. Or are you in Brad's chat? Maybe you are in Brad's chat.
If it's my chat, Janelle, not many people turn up in my chat, so
Oh yeah,
that's probably why.
yeah, you are in Brad's chat. That's why. Yeah.
Yeah, if you
what?
go on to
You sh-
Mayors,
but you
you'll
should
see all.
see. Yeah, you are in Brad's chat, so that's why I didn't see you as a moderator. So that explains it. Yeah, well, the I got kind of inspired by you with the inks and stuff. So I did buy one of those sets with several things like inks in them. So
Oh yeah,
and I really want the other set too.
they're very pretty, aren't they? Those colours.
Yeah.
I
And
just
when
like holding the glass up to the light.
yeah, and even the box, I haven't, I still haven't thrown away the box because they're so cute. Look at this.
I know.
I'm not
Lovely.
sure why they're so cute, but I think they're super cute. What is, ah, I'm not streaming? What? I
I'm
have to
streaming.
stream. I'm streaming.
Yeah, you are. We're live.
Yeah, but Janelle says she's in Brad's chat. Doesn't look like Maya's streaming.
Uh,
Are you
Janelle, if you go into Maya's channel and look through her channel directly on YouTube, and then look at my channel directly, we both should be streaming. Because I joined Maya's live.
let me see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and Psych on the Rocks was in my chat. So, and yeah, I can see. Open room. I'm gonna run in circles and yell whoop. Get the zoomies out. I have no idea.
Who knows with Janelle?
Yeah,
right.
I don't know what.
A very, very slight change of plan.
Refresh. Yeah. So you said you wanted to do like a sepia drawing.
Yes, eventually, but right this second, I've got this other idea which I've just got into my brain, which I want to try.
Yeah, I just have you been thinking about like what you want to draw with sepia, like sepia paintings?
Not sure yet. Maybe cityscapes or something like that. I think.
Because in my
Just
head, not everything like fits to be in sepia, but I
no, I
I
agree.
might be
No, I know.
wrong. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna try this.
Can you see, Janelle? Can you take a look at my stream, my image, and tell me if you can see this pencil clearly, or is it too?
I don't think it shows up very good, but pencils, it will show up
No, I
when
didn't
you
think it would.
continue. This is so professional.
I start putting ink down, then it will definitely change. Hello, Eric. It's good to have you.
Oh, hi, Eric. Especially an air, artist.
Artist.
Artist. Oh, artist. Blank.
Ah, yes, fair enough, Janelle. So I've just found an image online, and I'm going to copy it, but not kind of exactly. But I'm just going to come up with my own sort of abbreviation of it, interpretation of it, rather. Um, there will be ink on it fairly quickly, so you're not going to miss out too much. But I'm doing it all freehand, so we'll have to see how we go with that. Oh, well, that's a point. I wanted to put some music on in the background for myself. Otherwise, I'll.
5% of the paint by numbers painting. Yeah.
Well, paint by numbers is a great way to start.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Because it doesn't. You don't need to be an expert. Um, sorry. Let me rephrase. Let me get my. Yeah. Let me start that again. Even people who have been painting for years do paint by numbers. So yeah, it's nice. It's a very relaxing way of doing art because you don't have to think too much. You can just focus on the paint. Do, 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 do. You're liking it then, Eric? That's good to see.
yeah. And it's usually it's like the paintings are pretty, and you don't have to think about everything is just. It's like what's the name? Like diamond paintings. You just You just check, okay, this is going here and this is going there. So you just do it.
Uh-oh. Maya's got her very special vibrating spraying thing
Yeah.
going. Oh, I like that. Eric, this is actually a cutting square. So when I just cut this paper in half, it was an A4, but now it's a half size A5, I think. Use this knife here. This material here is like a 3 or 4 centimeters thick, and you can run a blade over it like that, and it just keeps exactly the same shape. As long as you don't run the blade over the same bit 100 times, you'll be fine. But it's also useful for painting on because it keeps things clean underneath. Except for when you're like me and you dribble paint everywhere anyway, and it just goes over the side. But yeah, that's what it's for. It's essentially originally designed as a cutting board, essentially. You can get them in different sizes. Maya has a grown-up size. I have a small one.
So can you hear this?
Yeah, it sounds like an OnlyFans
yeah,
video going
I
on in the
know.
background there.
I know. But how if it's so loud that's
It's okay.
disturbing.
No, it's not disturbing in the slightest. It's just amusing. But then I am, dirty-minded, so these things happen.
Yeah, when I take out my special toy, my special maybe I should
God.
set like not for children on this.
Yes, Maya after
But it's
dark.
like how is it so loud that it's that I should be embarrassed, or is it okay?
Just watch it back later and you'll see.
Yeah. I'm ready.
Psych, yeah. Maya has all the best toys. I have this. It might be small, but I can use it properly.
And you don't have to hide it from the neighbors.
No, I don't get complaints from the
Make
neighbours
sure
either.
that neighbors make sure the neighbors are out of the house.
Yeah, if there's any mods in chat, please feel free to put Maya's OnlyFans link in the chat.
That was kind of cool, huh?
I like that.
Hey, I like that.
I saw a similar technique. I sent a link to Jeff, and it's essentially the same sort of idea, except with acrylic paint.
Yeah. Yeah, because this earlier today, as it came, YouTube suggested a video for me that where there was a woman that did a technique kind of like this. So I was like, oh, I want to try that.
Yeah, you have all the art supplies that you can try all these weird and wonderful things. I'm not quite there yet, so I have to stick to the things I can do.
Oh, I don't have all the art supplies, but of course I have. But I've collecting for 4 years, and you have just started collecting. So. Eric says that looks like a raw sword. I don't know.
Rorschach test. It's
Yeah.
a psychological test.
Oh, okay.
The motion in the ocean is what matters, Brad. Yeah, exactly, Psych. That's right. Exactly.
The motion in the ocean.
Yeah. Yeah, he's Psych is implying that even though my spray bottle is only small, it's how I use it that matters. Yeah, I've never had any complaints. Anyway, I'm going to behave myself now. That's not possible, is it?
Yeah, exactly. Since I became disabled, it has brought out some creative side of me that I never knew existed. Like me too. Exactly. I had no idea. This was kind of just waiting for me to find it and discover it. Oh, dang it. I was going to do this in like water resistible. Did I? No. Oh, the ink blots. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I know. Yeah, go over and drop some links if you want. You know,
I am sorry. Come on, carry on.
no, today I got what? Where did it go? Just you can talk. You can talk. I can. I have to find what did you just say?
Oh, I don't know. Probably talking nonsense. Hang on. There we go. No, that's what I wanted. Yeah, I'm in a constant battle with my mind to try and make sure I behave myself. So I was probably making sure I wasn't saying something. Right. Anyway, there we go. That's what I wanted.
You know, I got an email today.
Mm-hmm.
And, I'm just trying to I just cannot figure out what. Oh, maybe it's in the junk mail kind of thing. Huh.
Behaving is boring. I agree with you, Psych. However, I do have to behave a little bit because I don't have the same sense of humour as other people, and I say the wrong things sometimes, so I have to be careful.
So why? Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Yeah, because I was I saw the email and I was wait, what? From Tube Boost. I cannot imagine that's yeah. We see the potential in your channel, and we know how much effort you already put in. But getting to 1,000 subscribers milestone and unlocking monetization can blah blah blah. So they want me to like click on some links and to get and get to boost on Google Play.
Sounds like a bit of a dodgy scam to me.
Yeah.
I certainly wouldn't, but
So, I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I certainly wouldn't click it. But yeah, that's just me.
Yeah, no.
I don't
Yeah,
know enough
no,
about
I
YouTube
haven't.
to know if it's legitimate or not, but it doesn't sound right.
No, no, it doesn't. And yeah, now I see the email address. eharrison1 mymailtstc.edu. It's like, well, I guess people. I don't know if it's legit or not, but if it had something to do with YouTube, I would think it.
I would guess it's a bit of a scam.
Yeah, I got the feeling too, and I haven't clicked anything, and I won't click anything. So I was just like the tiny, tiny, tiny channel I have, and are going to boost me. Like, what the heck?
Yeah, I actually want my channel to stay small. To be honest, I'm not really worried if it gets any bigger. My channel's only here to allow me the opportunity to chat to people. Yeah, Janelle agrees it's a scam.
Not at edu. That's a scam. Yeah.
.edu is an educational organisation email
Yeah.
traditionally.
Yeah, you know, I got this stupid mail from them. So and of course with links that they wanted me to push. So, but can you imagine how many that actually press those links? Because most people on YouTube, except you and me, they want to grow and want to get big, and so probably a lot people are pressing. Those educational institutions emails get
Yeah,
hacked and get turned into zombie bots. Yeah. So what happens if you press the link? Will they hack your? Will they hack you too? Oh, education, education.
not necessarily hack you, but they will. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't necessarily worry too much about being hacked or anything, but I would just say, yeah, you're obviously smart enough not to press it, so I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah, but something there has to be some kind of gain for them to send
Yeah,
out
they
the
look for
email like
people.
that.
Yeah, that what they'll do is they'll try and persuade you to give them money, and then not give you anything in return. Probably just not give you anything, or they'll sell you something that sounds great but doesn't really do anything special.
Yeah, because it doesn't say anything about paying stuff, but
No, it won't do. But
I bet when I press the link, there will be some like, yeah, for us to boost your channel, you have to pay this and this, and But I'm super skeptical to all the the links. So what should I do something more, or just should it just be like?
I don't know.
I don't
I
know
don't
either.
know.
Oh, bad stuff will happen. They're trying to get malware in or get you to disclose personal. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because they
Yeah, whatever happens, it's not going to be good. Could
yeah,
be very
no.
little, or it could be a lot. Even if I clicked on it myself, I've got software that would probably protect me from it, but I
So
wouldn't
do you
try
have
it.
like some kind of super antivirus thing? Or,
Yeah, kind of. I have multiple layers of encryption and antivirus and stuff on
okay.
my internet and my laptop, but like it's not like professional, super quality, high expense stuff, but it's a lot more than most people will have.
Yeah. When I started started uh, like watching the SPTV channels and stuff, and when I started to join, like when I started with Claire, well, maybe not at one point at least, I felt like I needed some because I've never used like spy or no like you say antivirus. What do you call it?
Antivirus, yeah, antivirus.
Antivirus. Yeah, yeah. Because I never really had any because they are just annoying and had made the computer have been like slower, and so I kind of it's just annoying. But now I was like, yeah, well, okay, maybe it can be smart to have some kind of uh,
It depends. It really depends what I'm doing, because I can mask my IP address if I want to. Well, in fact, I do that automatically anyway. So I can pretend I'm in any country in the world, or at least that's what people think when they look at my IP address. I can do all sorts of stuff with that. I've got security built in to before my connection even gets to me, if that makes sense, before the internet even gets to me. There's like different layers of security essentially,
yeah,
which is good for me because I do worry a little bit, but then I know enough not to get too involved with the wrong sort of places and stuff like that, I suppose. So
yeah,
it's less likely I'm going to get caught out, but it's always good to be safe.
yeah. Like yeah, the only kind of uh, I have had like the free version of some kind of, and of course the Windows like firewalls thing. Hey, Pop Groomer.
Hello.
Oh my god. Did you see Nomi's intro of your happy dance? Oh my god. I was laughing so hard. I loved it.
Yeah, that was funny.
Oh, yeah. That guy, he's
How are you today, pup?
he's a he's a great editor. He can make videos. Great. Yeah.
Pup, I made Maya very, very jealous today because I was in the art store and I was on a video chat with Maya so that I could make sure I was getting the right paints and stuff that I wanted to get. And I was walking around the art store showing Maya, and it's considerably bigger than what Maya is used to where she lives. So she was a bit jealous.
I think I might have to call. I have to call you one time when I'm in the art store that is here,
Yeah.
because or I can just like stand. I can just take a picture and you will see everything. It's
It's that big.
it's huge. Oh. Yeah, probably she did. Yeah. Yeah, it was hilarious. The intro we made with. Oh my god.
There we go.
I missed you this morning, Pop Grimmer, because I got up kind of late, and then I popped into a crickets chat just to see, and they were crazy. And so the Nightmare song, that was a great song. That's a great version of the song. So and then Janelle started a live, and because I'm a mod for her, I was I was just out of bed and I was in full action.
I
So
don't.
what did I think?
I don't think
I
I
was
caused too
thinking
much
about.
chaos on your channel today, did I, Pup?
Yeah, Popcorn. Maybe we have to like start some kind of series. Yeah. How like take a picture of your art store, and we can compare.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Shoot, now it's annoyed me that I didn't use the ink to this, but oh, it is what it is. I guess we can. Yeah, when you called me on like WhatsApp, I it was calling on both on the computer and on my phone, and I couldn't because I never. It has the permission to use the camera and the
Yeah,
speaker
that's all
and
right.
whatever, and I couldn't. So I was, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, it was all right. It's quite funny, wasn't it? Walking around that shop, just showing, and it was like Maya was going, "Oh my god! Oh, I want one of those!" Oh, very jealous, weren't you?
Yeah. Mm. Yeah, but I couldn't have couldn't have afforded to have like a store like that.
when I was paying, I
used
was
all my
actually
money.
saying to the lady when I was paying, I said, my friend May, I was just on a video call with her. I was saying that she's extremely jealous that I've got this art shop nearby. And I said that Maya is an art supply hoarder, and she's probably got the same amount of art supplies in her hoard than you have in your entire store.
In my like downstairs, in my underground bunker.
Yeah,
I think.
exactly. Uh-oh. Yeah, have a good day, Maya. Maya, blah, blah, pup groomer. Jen, have a good day.
Did Janelle share some links?
Got the hair on the end of my brush.
Not pup groomer.
Not sure this is turning out as I wanted it to, but we'll keep going for now. No, that's not what I wanted.
Okay. Oops. So how is your studies
I haven't officially started yet, but the stuff
okay.
I've done so far is doing all right. Yeah, I'm just sort of in the process of getting prepared, getting stuff ready to go. Really, seems to be all right so far.
So did you say you was going to get like a new computer and stuff?
Yeah, that's possible. It depends. The one I have at the moment is okay. So I'll probably stick with this one for this year, and then next year they'll get me a new one.
Yeah, okay.
That's the goal, anyway. Ow, it's all gone wrong. This will all make more sense eventually. I promise.
So, what doesn't make sense now?
It all looks a bit messy, but that's for
Okay.
a reason. Is because I haven't actually got all the ink done yet.
Yeah,
It
right.
looks messy because I'm not anywhere near finished with the ink and everything else.
I guess.
So it's kind of expected.
Hi, Beth.
Hello, Beth. There we go. Okay, right. That's that for now. Now I'm going to dry it, and then I'm going to do the other bits that I wanted to do. It all makes sense in my brain anyway.
I have no doubt that it will look great.
If Pup's still listening, are you going to be shaving any dogs today, Pup? Yeah. Right, I'm going to put my mic on. Yeah. Just going to dry this. I'm going to mute myself for a moment.
Yeah. Okay. So I will try and just use, like watercolor, because I don't want, I don't want to use acrylic ink, and I don't have liquid watercolor in this color. Okay, no haircuts, just bath and streams. Yeah, I should. I should give my little dog a bath and a haircut. It's been raining like crazy the last couple of days, and when he's outside and comes back in and his fur his hair is wet, he looks so funky. I don't know. When he dries, yeah.
Just baths and trims. Okay, Pup, got a quick question for you. Do you shave dogs or pluck them? The dogs get plucked or shaved.
Yeah, the plucking.
I quite like the sound.
Huh?
I like the sound of.
You
I
like
like
the
the sound of
sound?
both. Yeah.
Yeah, I never really understood what the point with the
Hi,
plucking was.
Jen.
But
Can I book my dog in for a plucking? Oh no, that sounds terrible. God. God.
please pluck my dog.
Oh God, that sounds terrible. Ignore all of that.
I was so surprised this morning when I discovered that the M word kind of was rude. Yeah.
Well, I don't even know if it is rude. I mean, it can be used to explain something that's slightly rude, but it in itself
Yeah,
isn't
well,
particularly rude. And
I can kind of understand that, but it's just a word. Do you ever use the word like in a regular sentence or?
yeah, all the time. So this
Yeah,
paper,
right.
for example, this paper
Yeah,
before I dried it off was moist. It's moist paper.
exactly.
So yes, it's not a particularly rude word, but you can use it if you use it in a certain context, like I did this morning.
Yeah,
Not I didn't mean it to sound terrible this morning, but it did. But if you use it in certain context, then it adds to the rudeness of what you're saying.
yeah,
But what I said this morning wasn't particularly rude. Not that I
yeah.
think
No,
of anyway.
no.
But then again, it may have sounded worse than it was meant. If that makes sense. So
Yeah.
I think I'm
Okay.
usually in trouble. I'm usually in trouble for saying
Yeah.
something. So I'm used to it.
Okay. Here's Janelle. There she is.
Hello,
Hi.
Good
Janelle.
morning. Hello, hello.
It's good. It's good. It's good. We have some adult supervision all of a sudden.
So,
Still fiddling with my. Got a big dark spot over here. I'm not quite sure. That's a little better.
it looks like a shadow down in the corner or something.
Yeah.
It's okay. But this morning, or for you this last night when you had this dream, it was like super clear,
Uh-huh.
and now it's not. Is it?
The video's still processing.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I've been hunting around trying to find a fix for that, and I mean I can't even find a YouTube video on how to improve that upload quality. So
Well, the
sometimes
YouTube.
it's like yeah, it's just a matter of waiting for YouTube to get around to finishing the processing, and because it'll go and then it'll be like HD quality, but that takes 3 days for some. I had like a 17-minute video that took 3 days to get processed the other day.
But now, when you
And
first came on, the video, like I was seeing was very blurry, and now it's kind of settling in somehow. Or so now it's okay. Just takes a while before it.
Yeah. I had somebody kind of being a pest about yeah, I had a couple of people. One person just like asked a question like, why is your video so blurry? And which kind of went down the rabbit hole to try to figure out why it was. And then I had somebody else who was just giving me hell about it.
It's a common problem, apparently.
Well, the answer is,
YouTube
show up
always
at first
has
learning.
videos that are low quality.
Yeah. So, well, I switched out to the green mat so I could be in the cool kids club.
Oh, yeah.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ooh.
So, Janelle, what did you pay for the small set, like the paint set, like with the pearl?
$13.75.
Oh my God! I looked it up, and here in the store here it was $27.
That's list. Yeah, that's list price. Yeah, it was about $30 list price. And Jerry's Artorama is a site that I found that had it at a pretty good price, and then I bought it from Dick Blick Artist Materials. So I don't know if they shipped.
Okay, so it was kind of it was
yeah, it was
yeah,
a discounter site. Yeah. Yep. Well, how was your week, guys? Guy and gal, how was it? A good week? Productive week?
Mostly harmless.
Well, that's an accomplishment. That's a universally good accomplishment.
I survived. I didn't kill anyone, and I survived too. So I would say it's a good week.
Yeah, I didn't kick any cats, so I succeed. They call it a win.
I keep because I'm illustrating this children's book, so I have to work on the illustrations, and I'm struggling, and so I have been kind of battling with those illustrations this week.
Mm-hmm.
And I can't do that like online. That's not gonna work. So I haven't been streaming or doing anything.
It sounds like you're kind of caught in a bit of a vicious cycle on that project, Maya. Is there anything that we can do to help coach you out of it? Like, instead of thinking about working on the illustrations themselves, like maybe could we think about starting on preparatory sketches or some swatches and color studies just to get the old paintbrush going?
Oh yeah, I am I'm sketching, and I'm not painting like I'm painting too, but I have to sketch and try to figure out like what works and what doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to kind of practice, because I cannot draw or paint people. I suck at people, so I kind of have to practice people too. So
I'm the same way. You know, and apparently it's a different skill that is literally located in a different part of our brain. Sketching plants and things lives in a different part of our brain than facial recognition. So it's not just
really,
you. Yeah, it is. It's a biological,
oh,
biologically, just a physiologically a different spot in your brain. So it's not your
because
imagination.
because like people like
Ooh.
faces, and especially from the side, a
Mm-hmm.
face from the side, it's impossible. Oh Jesus, to get the nose and the mouth, even though I know the like how far apart every like all that things.
Mm-hmm. It takes a bit to
It's
get
so hard.
to the gestalt of a face and to not just see the individual features. So, you know, you've probably been practicing trees and inanimate objects a lot more than you have been practicing faces.
Oh yes, yes, because yeah, I would love to be able to draw faces and people, but I don't want to practice, so I get there
Mm-hmm.
enough.
Yep. It's
So
sometimes one of the ways that you can kind of trick your way around that is to draw characters like monsters or costumes like Halloween type witches and wizards, because those faces have exaggerations and distortions. And so you get
yeah,
let's like giving yourself permission to draw something that's kind of on the ugly side. We usually try to draw things that are on the beautiful side of things. So,
yeah, oh yeah, but that's kind of the problem because uh, she doesn't want the illustrations to be like perfect. They are kind of meant to look like um, a child made them in a
uh-huh.
way, but not like you can see if it's an adult, but at the same time it it kind of rough or not like yeah, not perfect, but still
With a naive quality, maybe. Yeah, that
yeah.
makes
I don't know if it
not quite cartoons, but something that's
yeah no yeah no not like the I have never seen kind of a book with illustrate like paint. Most of the illustrations are digital, or they
mm-hmm,
are like, even though they are cartoony and that doesn't they are not realistic, they are perfect still,
mm-hmm. Yep.
more or less. So this is going to be like not perfect, and my brain wants to make it perfect. So I think that's kind of a part of the problem, that I can't. It's a style I'm not so comfortable with, and especially when I know that it's going to be in a book. So, and but on the other hand, if she wanted it to be like perfect, I would never be able to do them. Now I just have to like do it in a hurry and kind of as a sketch, like
Mm-hmm.
painting sketches or whatever. And oh, hi,
Rika's in
Rika.
chat.
Hello, Rika.
Oh,
How are
sorry, now
you?
I was on my soapbox. I was.
Yeah, I'm extra spicy today. I was on live
Oh,
streams for 5 hours yesterday altogether. So I'm just I'm not on the struggle bus, but I'm definitely letting all of my neurospiciness hang right out today.
uh, wait. What did you
It's the
say? You
best
get
way.
5 hours sleep? No, what did you say? 5 hours what?
Live streaming. I was 3 hours on
Oh,
Eric,
oh, oh,
and
oh,
then I
live
was a couple.
streaming. Yeah.
Yeah, a couple hours on mine. So
Can I just say for the record, apparently you can pluck a dog,
Oh
according
yeah,
to Pup Groomer.
yeah.
It's not technically called plucking, but I'm going to call it plucking anyway.
well, they
Right.
do kind of pluck the hair out of the ear. Some dogs they get a hold of all the little ear hairs and go ploop,
Oh,
which
yeah.
I don't
Well,
know how
yeah.
that wouldn't hurt. I wouldn't want
I
it
have
done to
to
my
pluck
ear.
I have to pluck my dog's ears, and it he's not. It's not his favorite thing.
I can't
It's
imagine
not
why
my
it would be
favorite thing either. Um, but
for a little
some dogs
dude.
they pluck them like I think they pluck the body like on the back. It's the back like what's they called schnauzers and stuff. They are
Oh yeah,
yeah.
the giant schnauzers.
Oh yeah, Rika. Yeah, Rika is going to give me a tutorial to get me started on the music uh, program. That is so for me. Oh, it just looks like not possible, but she say it's the easiest one. So
So I don't do making music. I am very good at listening to music and enjoying it. So I just stick with that.
Same.
Yeah.
yeah,
Purely an aficionado. Although I used to play guitar and piano, I just don't have either of those instruments anymore, so it's hard to stay in practice. Boy, that
I
paper
own
just
a
is
I own a ukulele and an anklang, if that helps.
a ukulele and a what?
Anklang. It's Indonesian style instrument, which I guess the best way to explain it is it's kind of percussion. It's made out of bamboo. Um, if you can imagine like a bamboo sort of whistle type thing, but instead of that, it's do you know what? Honestly, I can't explain it. It's weird, but it's really nice. It's called anklang anyway. So yeah.
How's it spelled? I'll look it up later.
Um, good
Roughly.
good question. I'll ask my girlfriend. She's Indonesian. She'll tell me. I'll send you
Like,
a link or
or you
something.
all
just
right.
have to, or you just have to go and get it and show us.
I could do that. Let me go and find it. Hang on 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, Rika says it looks complicated.
Well,
Yeah,
just
I love music and I love listening to music, but I also love to make music or play music, even though I cannot really do it. I try. I pretend I can. So and like I told I think I told you about like years ago and like when I think I got my first keyboard when I was 14, 15 maybe. And so I kind of did play some, but I didn't learn it. And so now, a while ago, this summer, I got like a full size digital piano,
mhm.
and but then
Didn't
I
you, didn't you
huh?
say you were trying to learn how to play the Moonlight Sonata?
Yeah,
Did I
yeah,
remember?
on the piano on the
I did remember.
so
Sorry to say, the anklang is not in the house at the moment. It is outside somewhere, and I have no idea where. So yeah, sorry
it's
about that.
okay. Yeah, but anyway, I was trying to record because I made the my Tony song for the video, like the
Hmm.
when Tony passed away, and I was trying to record the dang thing, and that was harder than I thought it would be. So I was sent to all these different well, not all this, but
Oh,
the guy said I should get the Ableton program, and I did, and I have no idea how this worked, and I was so confused, and I was so it ended up that I just bought like I think it's kind of a external sound card thing where I can connect the piano and write. So like if you have a headset had like you hear listening to the headset, and so it's kind of a simple way to record it, but to play when it was kind of going through the sound card, it was so weird. It didn't The piano didn't react like it usually did, so it was just weird. Anyway, but then I kind of stumbled into and Rika was making the music, and I was thinking, oh dang, I want to do that. And it turns out she is what did you say were like she is some kind of teacher for that program. So I was like, holy smokes, yeah. I came to the wrong. I came to the right place, not wrong. So kind of cool.
all right. I am officially on the struggle bus.
Oh, why?
I couldn't make the paper work.
Oh,
And sometimes it
oh,
goes that way.
you can't get it to stick.
It
There you go.
curled. It just didn't want to not curl, no matter how much I wet it, and then it went from that to soggy. So, and I
Went from the bad to worse. Yeah.
yeah, I'm just gonna go work wet on dry. We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Rika says, Janelle, my husband is Japanese and is a watercolor artist. He also owns a tattoo shop here in Portland. I showed him your Japanese paint swatches and he loved it.
Ah, every day we learn a
Do
little
you know
bit
what I
something
love?
new.
Well,
Rika, I'd love to see some of your husband's art.
yeah, I was
But I
just
love
about to
how
say the same
simple
thing.
Yeah,
done.
same. Does he have a YouTube channel? Because
or Instagram or whatever.
yeah.
I can only imagine that he is very good because he have a tattoo shop. But,
Yeah, there's some great tattoo artists in the Portland area too. So, yay!
yeah, and you don't to be a tattoo artist. You don't mess around with art. You have to be good, or yeah. I don't think you will have many customers if the rumor starts to go around that you cannot draw. You cannot.
I like the whole simplicity side of things. Japanese,
Yeah.
awesome.
Oh yes, yes. Psych on the Rocks. Rika gave me the confidence to even try to make any sort of lyrical music publicity. That's so great. It's so great that we kind of inspire each other. Everyone, like, it's amazing.
I'm going to put some light on. Bear with me. Yeah. Is that better?
Oh, he owns Albatross Tattoo, and he has Instagram. He hasn't updated in forever. Just he's like me. It sounds like he's always booked up and never has to do any advertising. Yeah.
Nice. So, Brad, I was inspired by your talk yesterday about sepia, and so I'm using some sepia watercolor here in this position, along with some burnt umber and yellow ochre, and we'll see. I'm still playing with the granulating watercolors and learning a little bit more about the pigment designations. Apparently, the PBR7, the raw sienna, or it's a pigment brown number 7. That one is granulating, so it shows up in burnt sienna, sepia, raw umber.
Okay.
All kinds of places. So fun.
Hi, Goldie. I didn't see you come in. I just noticed that. I was just talking. Sorry.
We have, who do we have? Goldie? I don't see Goldie. I'm not special. I only see certain people.
Good.
I'm not lucky enough.
Maybe you can see Silver. No.
I can see Rika. Oh, Goldie, hello. Hello, Goldie. I can see you now. Please excuse the chaos.
And Adrian. Hi, Adrian.
Hello, Adrian.
It sounds like a big bumblebee.
I'm not going to say a word.
Okay. Let's go with that.
I know.
You see how well I'm behaving, Janelle?
I appreciate it so much.
Good boy.
I know. I'm being. I realize I'm extra sensitive to the sexual harassment this weekend. It'll pass. Be back to my normal.
That's okay. That's why I'm behaving myself.
It wasn't your fault. I kind of came from another quarter, and it got me all upset, and so then I'm extra sensitive. But you know, we get re-regulated. Things pass.
It's so interesting to when I was working in home, like you're going home to people to help them with what
home health care.
Yeah. And to come to one house, and you have to behave a certain way, and behave and be, very not doing anything crazy or saying anything crazy, and then you go to the next house and you have to switch completely around, and you have to swear, and no, don't have to, but they like it if you kind of like old like to get old men to get some of them in, to get them in the shower can be a challenge sometimes.
Come on, sir, you need to take a fucking shower.
Huh?
Yeah. Excuse me, sir, you need to take a fucking shower.
Janelle, you swore.
I did indeed. I did. That tea is not soaking in very well.
You know,
I'll try not to do it again.
by the kitchen table for a bit and kind of just talk shit like old fishermen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and just get them to trust you. It's a scam, really. So, I really
So what
enjoyed
you're
it, and
saying,
I
is
was,
you're scamming old people.
I did,
Into
yes,
You had to scam them into eating a nutritious lunch and things like that, though.
yeah, and take a shower and change diapers and
Scamming
go
them
to
for the right reasons then.
yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Enjoyed.
I could never care for people like that. It's not that I don't care, it's just that I don't, no, not for me.
Oh, well, that's okay. Oh, I really enjoyed that job, or working with people like that. I did. And
Okay.
I have to say, I was kind of good at it too, because there were some old men. I don't know. I have a thing for old men, maybe. I don't know. But there were some old guys that I remember one guy, no one could get him in the shower. And it was a new man who had just had started to go to, and his apartment smelled, and he smelled, and it was like some people couldn't go there because it was so, yeah, the smell was just so. But at one point, I decided, okay, enough is enough. So I got them in the shower. So
Here we go. That's probably like my own father started to have some deterioration around 2008, and at, my mom passed away in 2011, and Dad remarried uh, about 5 minutes later. And
okay.
his new wife is just able to manage him and his um it just beautifully. So it was a good match. But when my mom was still alive, my mom and I were just trying to get him to take showers, and he I think he really did believe that he had gotten up every day and taken a shower. And um I finally took him in, asked him to come take a look at something in the I said, Dad, I think the faucet in the bathroom is leaking. Will you come take a look at it? Oh my gosh, we can't waste water. So he gets up and he comes and takes a look. And then by the time he gets to the bathroom, he's not sure why he's in the bathroom. And so then I said, well, would you look in the mirror and you see how your hair looks different from my hair? Like, we had the whole discussion, and his hair was just like stringy and just hanging. It was greasy because we hadn't been able to get him in the shower for about 3 weeks. And I said, I don't think your shampoo's working very well, Dad. Like, it was we had this whole strategy that my mom and I were
Yeah.
devising, and finally got him to take a shower. And I don't know, somehow his wife she's got some sort of system that gets him in the shower every day. So, and he's pretty. I think it's probably that FTD, frontotemporal dementia. It's not Alzheimer's because it's just personality changes and things, but it's not really progressing particularly fast. So,
Yeah.
you know, it's my point is that sometimes with family members, it's super challenging. Maybe it's a little bit easier if you're not related to the person. I don't know.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But thank
Psych on the Rocks. Goodbye, and go and rest, and I hope you're okay. So
See you
maybe
later.
see you another time.
Well, I got heavy. I'm sorry. I
No,
had no operating filters today. Everything's kind of recharging at the moment.
I think you're worrying too much. You're worrying too much.
Entirely possible.
We can talk about anything we want.
Anything you like. As long as it's not Maya's vibrating
Bumblebee.
water
It's a
pistol.
bumblebee.
Yeah. Bumblebee.
It's a big mosquito.
Yes, that's what it is.
Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna name this my Bumblebee.
I think, Maya, what you need to do now is you need to paint it like a bumblebee in acrylic and then seal it so it looks like a big bumblebee.
Yeah, I should, but no. I don't want to. I did order
You should, but no,
like
you don't
a
want to.
no. I did order like a
Mm.
hose. What's it called? Host, not a host. Is it a host to get from? No, from here, so I can hold this thing and don't have to hold.
Oh
Both.
yeah, yes, an air hose
Yeah,
to
yeah,
go
yeah,
from the. Oh, it's your airbrush. Okay, I thought it was like an
yeah.
electric eraser.
Oh
Ah,
no.
so you're using the airbrush to blow the ink across the paper, or you're?
Yeah, I did. Well, now I destroyed it because I just overdid it. But yeah, I was using the hairbrush to
Cool.
blow it around.
My mom had a ceramics business in the 1980s when housewives were making painted ceramics all over America, and we would decorate them with an airbrush and to do the underglaze. And
Oh, alright. Yeah.
I don't know what became of the equipment. But there've been times where I've thought, boy, I'd like to have that airbrush and put it to use. But we had a whole like my dad built a building out in the backyard, and we had a kiln and a whole production line for that stuff. And
Do you want to see my airbrush?
is that a
Yeah, a straw.
It's a metal straw. You always worried, don't you, Janelle, what I'm going to come up with next. I can tell.
I have a
I mean,
certain
don't
degree
get
of
me wrong. I
caution.
don't blame you.
It just,
I
it's
don't blame
Brad.
you. I mean, let's be honest. I'm not.
The
I'm a
problem isn't
nightmare. I know.
necessarily
I
you,
know.
but you open that door, and then the next thing you know, I'm down the path, just being absolutely unreasonable.
It's more fun that way.
Yeah, you're afraid you are actually going to join him in the
Oh, I will join
nonsense?
him and exceed him, and it to a shocking degree, and that all of your viewers will go running away, going, "Oh my gosh, not content,
for
not
it.
for children."
It's okay. Go for it. This is a
Oh,
safe place.
we spent the first 45 minutes over on drinks, joints, and crafts, talking about cannabis. So,
Yeah.
go ahead,
It's
Eric.
legal over there, isn't it?
Yes, yeah.
Yeah.
So
Not
we were
legal here.
comparing and contrasting the old prohibition days and the modern days, and I think I think I gave Eric a bit of a surprise with. It was like, I didn't expect you to say that. And no, but yeah, I had a chance to work in a cannabis garden and
Oh.
just be up to my face in plants. And I think most people who smoke never get a chance to see a live plant, so
Yeah.
I sure learned a lot about how medical cannabis is produced and what goes into.
Supposed to be
What
very good
goes-
for veterans with anxiety and mental health.
Yep, some strains are very, very useful indeed. And then there's some others that'll just set your teeth on edge. So
Yeah, I know someone that was over. I think it was in Los Angeles, probably, and she had been there before, and like years ago, and she said it was. She's noticed a big difference from like earlier, the
oh yeah,
last time, like people, she could see that they had been smoking, and
yeah.
it was kind of crooked, like yeah, you know.
It's
So she did not like that um, development.
it is shocking to me how many people you'll see them driving along, and then you'll see a big cloud of vape smoke come out the window. And cannabis vape looks different than nicotine vape. And I am
Oh,
just every time I'm out driving around, I'm shocked at how many people openly are vaping cannabis and driving. So, but
Is that
that's
legal though?
it's
that's the thing.
absolutely illegal and dangerous. But they do tend to, compared to drunk drivers, people who are stoned do tend to drive more slowly than the speed limit. So you can kind of drive, they become kind of moving obstacles. But
Yeah, the smokers are maybe it's not like the aggressive driving. More when you're drinking, you can be more angry and be more.
and
I
speed, because you
know. Yeah,
just don't keep track of. It's hard to judge. In both types of intoxication, it's difficult to judge your velocity. So,
yeah.
but
Raoul says, ask if you started the Inktober challenge.
Raoul, I've said before, I am so bad at remembering things like that. I am terrible at remembering. I'm so sorry. No, I haven't. I know I
I
should,
keep
but I haven't.
I keep thinking about it, and maybe haven't started it. Thinking about starting. The autism is is in high gear, and transitions are kind of challenging always, and particularly right now. But I noticed I
Yes,
am
I
making a
definitely should,
transition
Raoul.
from the. So maybe I know Raul is got enough enthusiasm for probably all of us to really that could help us get our
So,
nerve built up.
Raoul, here's an idea. I'm using ink at the moment, and I'm only going to use ink for this painting. How does that sound? It's a step in the right direction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What kind of ink do we use? Does the pigment ink
Well,
in my
I think it's just black and white, really, in ink. I think that's.
And
I could be wrong.
no, I think it's just that it's supposed to be ink. I think you can use like colored ink.
Well, I have
Or
six. I have 6 inks, or 7 if you count the black. Now, so
we always count the black. I count it twice. Yeah, I mean, hello to Raul. I can't see the chat. I think
oh right, okay.
if I look at
Raoul,
chat, let's see. If I look at chat, I can't see the screen. So
It's okay. You can use
No,
black
there's
ink or ink pen too. There is not really a rule. No Inktober police.
okay. I like it.
Yeah, so this is kind of this is the ink too. So yeah, so I was doing it the wrong way.
Why not? I'm working on. I'm in my brain, telling my brain to. It's okay to tell me things. Yeah, I think I can. I can try to start it. I know if I think about 31 days of it, I will just immediately get ahead of myself. But if I think about,
I think, is it, Raoul, is it once a day or is it once a week? I can't remember.
Once a day.
I am so badly organized and forgetful that anything useful and me don't mix. So I really, please don't take it personally.
ooh, I am actually I'm feeling really good about being in the daily habit of stuff. Since starting my channel, I'm it's like I have this permission to go to the workbench and do something every day. It's been really, really good for my creativity in that way. So
Yeah, you don't need permission, right? You can just go and do it.
There's all of the thinking, all of that overthinking.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that.
So I was usually with the backgrounds for the pebbles, I just overwork the media. I mean, deliberately. And I thought I would switch it up and try to just do a one wash of color and then work from that for a bit. Try to mix it up a little. So
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So Raoul is saying that Inktober is an annual event in October. You draw every day, and there are 31 different prompts that you have to try and work from. And then,
okay.
and then there's also another same principle, but it's done over once a week, so 52 weeks of the year as well. So you do like one different thing a week, I think, if that makes sense.
Yeah, the Inktober. I think.
It definitely sounds like something I want to do. It's just remembering and finding the time to do it, because I'm also doing I'm studying a degree in environmental sciences at the moment as well, Raoul. So I barely have enough hours in the day to do that. Just
So there are several. But you can. There are kind of a certain kind of prompts.
Yeah, so
like
in October
official prompts.
itself,
You can
yeah,
do whatever you want. You don't have to. But there are so many like Inktober and plain April, like plain air, and there's another one with the watercolor. And I think April is something about acrylic painting too. I don't remember what they are called, but the point is to kind of do art every day, so you get. I think it's to just to train and get better, but also to get in the habit of actually doing it instead of just thinking about doing it.
Mhm. The thing is, the moment I have to actually focus on trying to get something done, that's the moment I'm not interested in doing it anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So with this, it's just a case of I messaged you last night, Maya, didn't I? I said, do you want to do some art tomorrow?
Yeah.
Because it's my day off today. So
And I deal with a fair amount of
yes.
pathological demand avoidance, PDA, as part of my autism. And so as soon as somebody, like, I can be thinking about doing something, and as soon as somebody says, hey, would you do this thing? There's
Oh
just,
yeah.
it just makes my train jump its tracks. And then it's like it just shuts down my whole process. And then, so, like, thinking about prompts, like, you would think that would be kind of inspiring, and it'd be kind of nice. You wouldn't have to think of something, you just have to show up and there's something telling you what to do. But as soon as I get
Oh
told
no.
what to do, I really struggle to do the thing that I'm uh, feeling like I'm being told to do. And I just always thought it was a character flaw. It turns out it's actually something that a lot of people with autism struggle with. So I haven't
Yep.
quite figured out my way around that to embrace, because the so-called demand could be, hey, do you want to go walk on the beach? Well, I did until you asked me if I wanted to go walk on the beach, and now I have to think about what socks I need to put on to walk on, and and it's like it turns into a whole thing, and very
Yeah.
little walking on the beach.
I completely understand that. I think I probably have the same issue, which is probably why I never get anything done when my mum and dad ask me to do it for them.
Right? Yeah, and people can just take that as us being obstinate, and it's actually kind of a reaction of our nervous system um to a demand. So I mean, it's a lot of strategies, like, tomorrow I'm going to ask you if you want to, but, and then you give the person more time to process the request. Sometimes that can be helpful. So this is good because we have 10 days to think about how we can get to a yes on starting to respond to a prompt on October 1st. So it may be. That was a very long-winded answer to the question, but it's possible. It's
So can you
theoretically
have that?
possible. I
In
can
my
say
case,
yes.
it's definitely possible, but unlikely. I have to say, and that's it's one of these things I want to do, but it's unlikely it's going to happen. So yeah.
So that the thing you were talking about, Janelle, can people have it even though you don't have autism, or is
I
it kind of
I
a
believe so.
autism?
Yeah, I think it was just identified as in children. What do they call it? Oppositional defiant disorder with children, where maybe the child would respond and with an angry no, and actually it's because it's just causing the nervous system to have kind of a, for lack of a better word, a sort of a painful response to that perfectly legitimate demand, a life demand.
Yeah. Yeah, because I have the same thing, and like in school when the teachers of course told us what to do, and oh, and I had to do it, and it was such a struggle.
Yeah.
And then when I was growing up, also if I was told to do anything, like can you do this and this, and I was like, oh, and I was angry, and
No, I'm
yeah,
doing something else.
teen,
I'm busy sitting in a chair. No, I can't do that.
Right. And if I said, well, yeah, I had to do it. And when I had started doing it, then I was told, yeah, but you have to do this and this and this also before you can do this. And it's like I was so angry inside because I couldn't show. I didn't. Yeah. Anyway.
Yeah.
And because I needed them to tell me exactly what to do. You have to do this and this and this before you can do this. And so I knew that I was going to. Yeah. So, that made me so upset.
So
But I
very
couldn't.
long-winded answer there, Raoul. But yeah, that's the reason. I completely agree. That's definitely my problem as well.
Well, we've reached the neurodiverse, the autism discussion portion of the program today.
Yeah,
I'm here for it. I am absolutely here for it.
I did label my stream as art and autism. So
I saw that. Yeah. That's how I knew I was in the right place. I was like, okay, I can do that.
So Raoul has a cousin with autism. He is super kind and he is helpful. And when you ask him a favor, he gets so mad. I understand what you're saying.
I think whatever it is, I think it needs a better name besides pathological demand avoidance, because that makes it sound like we're just being so willful and uncooperative by choice, and that's not what it's about at all. You know, I think I'm gonna leave this little space blank. There's something about me that just I didn't want to make the grid, and I think I'm just gonna leave this. Maybe I'll put my signature in that little blank space.
The next one you can make like one circle inside.
So delete one of the inside ones.
Yeah.
So I'm having fun just kind of restricting myself to one layer of wash on these.
So have you figured out what you are going to
not yet.
Do with them?
I'm thinking about some India ink and with a nib and a pen holder, and then some lines, like some circular lines that'll give the because right now they look like circles, and I want it to look more like pebbles with dimension. Maybe not quite spherical, but to have some rounded aspects. And then I'm really digging putting in just one oddball shape.
Yeah.
This might sound like a weird question, but is there some sort of psychological reason why you like pebbles so much?
No, this was just something that kind of came organically in June. You know, it'll evolve. It could be, it could be pumpkins or apples, or I like the repetition of I like to explore a shape or something, whatever it is. I like to do it in repetition and just figure out what it's all about. And then I'll do it for a while, and then I also deal with ADD, so I get a little bit bored and I like to seek novelty. So I'll do a lot of sorting and playing with the shape, and then I want to move on to the new shape. So I kind of knew, because I'm right at about 50 drawings of the pebble drawings I've been doing, and I thought, wow, that's really a lot for me. Yeah, because I've got a stack of about 50 of these guys now. So I knew that one was kind of reaching its terminal point and was going to have an evolution. So I was ready for the next thing. I don't know. We don't know what the next one will be. It'll evolve in some way.
Very fluid way of doing it, isn't it?
Yeah. Because it's, you know, kind of, there's two things to satisfy, like that ADD urge for something new, and then that intense special interest of focusing on something intently that comes from my autistic traits. I'm glad. I'm actually kind of I'm kind of happy about it. I talk to people who just have ADD or just have autism, and I kind of like that I get cool things from both worlds.
I think I have a lot more than autism, to be honest.
Yeah, and throw PTSD on the mix, and then all bets are off.
Yeah, PTSD. Well, it's not full PTSD. I have to, explain that. Basically, it's a lot of. I have a number of symptoms that are related to PTSD diagnosis, but for me, it's mainly anxiety. So it's sort of like a anxiety disorder. Does that make sense?
Somebody,
So
I think it might have been Rika. Just in this last week, somebody was talking about the most common misdiagnosis before getting an autism diagnosis is anxiety disorder. And it turns out that
I have anxiety. I've been diagnosed with that, and I also have diagnosis of autism. So yeah, I'm definitely a weirdo, but that's good. I like that.
Well, you are in good company, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Us weirdos need to stick together.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm having a little reaction to weirdo because just I embrace it, and I'm perfectly all right with my own idiosyncratic way of doing things, but I just don't like how sometimes we get called weirdo in a way that's not very friendly.
Sure.
You're the best sort of being weird, I think.
I consider myself a weirdo, but then I also say to myself to find a person that's not weird in some way.
Yeah.
Find a normal person.
Well, there's people who will admit to being weird, and people who just won't admit to being a total freak show. So,
yeah.
Just
but
all
I think
about
I think it comes with kind of getting older too, because now it's like, well, not everyone. It's impossible that everyone is going to like you, and you will always meet some kind of rude person or whatever. And well, it's okay. I just have to be, and I think, I don't know. I like weirdos. I enjoy being around what I consider weirdos, not like weirdos in a good way, not the weirdo like like you guys.
Yeah, I
So,
always like in school. I always gravitated towards the crowd of kids that was a little, offbeat, off center, up in the
yeah,
corner.
all
They
the
were the
oddballs.
best. Yeah, they were the best, most interesting people to hang out with. I think as I get older, I call it my give a shit index, my GSI, of how much I care about what other people think about what I'm doing or saying. And as I get older, like my give a shit index is way down at I don't care what you think about what I'm doing. And I'm much more likely to make myself feel comfortable or happy or content than I am to try to meet some social expectation that is ridiculously
Well,
challenging.
your GSI is where it should be, though.
Finally, it used to be quite high to mask and to please other people. And now it's like I know what the cost of doing that on a daily basis is, and it's ridiculously high. It's my health and my sanity to try to meet that standard. So now I know
Yeah,
that
but
the
that
way to is just to kind of take care of my own stuff, and then I can have more of a chance of meeting the demands other people put on me.
yeah, but that's what I mean with getting older, and you don't have to meet like the teenage standard, or yeah, you know what I mean. And
What will people think? Why don't you act
yeah,
normal? Can't you just be like the other people? And
yeah.
why do you have to
No,
be so
And
challenging?
because if
I
I
have a
was like the
friend.
other people, I'd be boring. Sorry. Yeah, carry on.
I have a friend, a woman. Yeah, well, she's older than me, so she's over 50, and she actually, I don't know now. I don't think she has changed, but she would she cannot go to a psychologist or like mental health anything kind of, because she would be so afraid to meet anyone like in the hallway that she knows, because she would just
Oh,
die if anyone found out that
shame. Just
she
too much
needed.
shame.
Yeah,
That's
and
sad.
I was like, why? Yeah, uh, but she is very kind of worry about yeah, what other people think and what like that.
Yeah.
But I'm like, oh my god, if you need to go to see a therapist and you can't go because you're afraid to meet someone in the hall, in the hallway that you know, that has to be so hard.
She's
And
forgetting that
actually,
if she sees them in the hallway, they're also seeing a doctor, and the table is even.
yeah, and but in my head, it's nothing wrong with seeing a therapist. It's absolutely nothing wrong. I think everyone should see a therapist, even though they don't struggle with like PTSD or struggle with mental health. I think it's kind of to have like a person, you professional person that you don't know, that you can, because everyone has like everyday problems that you want to talk out with someone, or yeah, just to
Yeah,
like
I
once a month you can just talk about things that goes through your head during the.
yeah I did therapy for a long time because I had a diagnosis of major depressive disorder, and like I'm kind of on the outs with psychiatry at the moment. At the beginning of this year, I had a therapist I'd been with for 10 years, and she retired and turned me over to someone who was had a 2-year degree in counseling, and the doctor I'd seen for 10 years was a psychiatrist with a medical doctor. And this new person just um, she just wanted to do things her way, and she wouldn't listen to me. And I was like I've been in therapy longer than you've been out of diapers, so I wasn't really very interested in hearing her suggestions. And like every week I would be more dysregulated, and it would take a day and a half to kind of get my legs back under me. And I thought, and each week it was worse than the week before. And I finally just went, we're not treating the right thing, and we're not treating it in the right way. And so I'm taking a break from it, and you know, some weeks I struggle. And I'll probably at some point in the future, if I can find a good therapist that I can work with, I might go back to it, but it's okay to take breaks sometimes.
Yeah.
And also they kept telling me that it really came to the conclusion that I wasn't dealing with depression, I was dealing with burnouts and meltdowns, and that
Oh.
I just had to fight and fight to get an autism diagnosis, and they told me things like, "Autism is a pervasive developmental disorder, and you are not in the developmental phase of your life. You're an adult, so you can't be autistic." And of course, my brain just went, "Where do the autistic children go? They don't stay children their entire lives. They turn into adults, and you don't
Yeah.
outgrow autism. So if you're gonna sit there and tell me that I can't be autistic because I'm an adult, you can go kick rocks."
That's a polite way of saying fuck off. Sorry, excuse my language.
Oh, hi, Clearwater Chad.
Hey, Chad in the chat.
Drawing palm trees with a pen, dreaming of warmer days in Buffalo. Lines grow like hope for summer, escaping the snow, one sketch at a time. Huh.
Nice. I
He's a
did not.
poet.
I
He's a
did not
poet, and we
know
didn't know
Chad
it.
was inclined to the artistic ways. Love it.
Yeah, well, you know, he likes his palm trees.
He is a Renaissance man, our Chad.
So, do you have snow? No? Chad?
Yeah, check back next week. It's Buffalo, right? I went to college with a fella who was from Buffalo, and boy, the tales of winter he told. Sounds like that place can get pretty brutal
Yeah.
weather off the lake.
Too cold for me. Ugh.
So, are you, Brad? Where do you live in England?
Southern England.
South of
Just
London?
yeah, south of London. So
North of Cornwall?
well, yes.
Because
So I'm
everything is
east.
north of Cornwall.
Yeah. So basically, if you were to draw a line straight through the centre of London from top to bottom and
Mhm.
go downwards, I'm sort of about, I guess, an hour and a half's drive south of London, kind of.
Nice.
Yeah. So I'm kind of a little bit out of the way, which is nice. I'm kind of in the country.
East of Oxford.
Oh, and nowhere near Oxford.
I should say, like, all I know of Oxford is from watching the that A Touch of Frost show.
Yeah,
I love that show. I love the
that's a good
setting.
show.
They're always walking around, and there's the canals and the beautiful colleges and
Yeah. So those buildings are common across the whole country, that sort of thing. And it's not just Oxford. They're all over the place. That sort of spectacular old-fashioned building, if you know what I mean.
mm-hmm.
It's because this place is so old, isn't it? Of course, you know. It's not like you Americans, or like, as I like to call you, England 2.0.
When I was in Amsterdam, I stayed in we came in like on Friday night and everything was booked up, and the only place we could find was a hotel that had a room in the basement, which if you think about Amsterdam and how it's located, a basement in
Yeah,
Amsterdam it's a little bit damp. But it was kind of the only room we could find there. and the man who ran the hotel just was doing his best to make it up for us. And so we were sitting having breakfast, and he came to the table and joined us the next morning, and he said something about the building was like 500 years old. And my mind is just like, it's pretty good. It's not completely underwater for being 500 years old. And we got to talking, and he said, "So, is there anything out in Oregon that's 500 years old?" And I thought about it for a minute, and I was very earnest about it, and just I said, "Yeah, we've got some trees that are 500 years old." No, I meant buildings. Like, no, 500 years from there weren't even white people out in Oregon 500 years ago. So it was an interesting.
500-year-old buildings in this country is not uncommon.
Exactly.
You know?
Exactly. So it was a delightful conversation, and he was a delightful person. I think he gave us like a 50% discount because the room was a bit damp. But when I said that, he burst. I said, "I think we've got trees," and he burst out laughing, and then he was like, "I'm so sorry. I don't mean to. It's just trees. We got some trees, some old trees." Yeah, we got a couple left.
Right. How's this looking?
Looking good.
Cool. Man, I love the colors. I love that.
I love the circles. The perfect circles.
Is it meant to be representational? Is it meant to be like soap bubbles, or
no?
Is it just it's just circles?
It's just a thing. Just a thing. No idea. No idea. It's probably supposed to be something, but I haven't decided yet what it is.
It hasn't revealed itself fully.
No, it hasn't yet.
Cool. Yeah, I'm so glad I had a chance to travel. I grew up in a family that we didn't take any big trips when I was a kid. We would leave town and go camping on the weekends during the summer, but we never went places like Disneyland or New York City. We just kind of hung out doing different things in Oregon, which is great. Oregon's got a lot of great things to do, but there was a point where I was in school, and the exchange rate for the dollar was ridiculously strong, and I did a little bit of math and realized it was actually cheaper for me to do a semester of school in Europe and Great Britain. It was like $200 cheaper than spending the summer in town working and taking classes at the college. So I spent 2 months taking a semester abroad, and used the opportunity to. I bought a rail pass, and every time I was done with school, I would just go travel to Venice or Berlin or just wherever we could go on the train. And I'm so glad I did, because I have not had a chance to go back and travel again. And
sounds like fun. I've been to Berlin once before. I lived in Germany for 3 years.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, when I was in the army.
Oh.
Stationed out there as part of the British forces on the Rhine. Cold War stuff.
So is the base very British? Is it kind of like a small British town when it's on base? Or is it more like a German town when you're on base?
No, I mean it's the German buildings. They're old German bases, I think, originally. But yeah, no, it's all German buildings and everything else. It's just that it's all the British stuff in there. So we've got our own bars and everything else. So yeah, it's not like Ramstein or anything, which is basically built from ground up to be American.
Mhm.
It's nothing like that.
Yeah, because our military bases are just like a small town in America. You can go to one in Italy, and it's just like the one in Kentucky.
Yeah,
Oh,
exactly.
that's boring.
Yeah, so if you're abroad in the military in the United States, it's just like being in a small town in the United States. Unless you leave base, you don't get any taste of traveling.
Yeah,
Well, maybe
I remember we went to Ramstein once, I think. We went on base there for a while because, of course, we were British Army. We were allowed to go and visit certain bases as long as we weren't going into certain areas of the bases, obviously. But yeah, the general use. So yeah, I went to Ramstein once. It was just like being in America, to be honest.
Yeah, you get the BX is a base exchange, and they're just like going into a gas station convenience store.
Yeah,
but maybe it's they do it like it's a point to me, so the soldiers.
So they feel at home. Yeah.
Yeah, and to not mess up their heads with different kind of buildings and different kind of whatever. So
Yeah.
to not kind of get them out of their headspace.
Yep.
I don't know.
It does help preserve the culture, the American culture, and I don't know if we've ever discussed this, but when I was in college, I was in ROTC, which is Reserve Officer Training Corps, because I was looking for ways to get my tuition paid, and I went through basic camp and spent 8 weeks learning how to shoot and do all the soldier things in Fort Knox.
Huh.
Oh yeah. Fort
So
Knox
is
isn't
that
just the place where
what
they
kind
store the
of
gold.
was
Sorry,
that
Karen.
to kind of get into the military, like in the army?
Yes.
Is it like to prepare?
It's like all of the basic training that someone who enlists in the U.S. Army goes through. So it's all of like learning how to march, learning how to wear a uniform, learning how to show up on time, along with officer training. So how to be in charge of people who are doing all of those things. So it's more intense than the basic training that enlist people get. And then the idea is that when you're done with your training, you will serve in the reserves for 6 years. And that service, you would go do military stuff 1 weekend a month and then 2 weeks a year. And the rest of the time you would just have a civilian job. But you could get called up. If there was a war, you could get called to go serve in active duty.
So
But
did
it turns
you?
out they lied to me about the age requirements. They told me I was competing for scholarships. And then at the end of training, they said, oh, yeah, you'll be older than 28 when you finish your degree, so you don't qualify for scholarships. And for men, and they called me a female all summer, which was just like everybody in the platoon was tired of hearing it, even the male cadets, because we were all doing the same work. But for men, they could get scholarship help up to age 32. And so I just went, like, you lied to me, and I don't trust you, and I'm not signing your paperwork. So, and then I got a scholarship for law school, so I did that instead. It was like, I worked for the Army and I did everything for 2 years, and then found out they were being deceptive. And now I had scholarship offers from 2 different law schools, so that was not a hard decision.
Are you suggesting that the government are dishonest about things?
Suggesting? Alleging? No, I am claiming. I'm just full on claiming. It's okay. I mean, the thing about doing that, you spend a summer of fun in the sun in a place like Kentucky. And Brad, you've been through training, that, like, that's hard. And after you endure that, like, other things come up that are challenges, and you just go, yeah, you're not as scary as a drill sergeant, so I'll be okay. Oh, I did that for a whole summer without sleep, so I can do 2 weeks of this without sleep. It makes you strong. It does. It shows you what you can do if you have to. I think
Yeah. No,
that's what I took away from it. But I never had to be deployed, so I kind of just did the training part of it. And
I was deployed twice.
did you re-up, or did they conscript you for the second go round?
No, I went to Iraq in 2003. And then after that, I was deployed straight to Northern Ireland, which is IRA terrorism.
Yeah. I'm just wondering which was worse.
Well, it was pretty quiet in Ireland, but then again, the job I was doing was a quiet job, but extremely interesting nonetheless.
So how much of that stuff is happening in Northern Ireland now? Like all the is it much terrorism and the violence that's happening?
Sorry, I just need to address Clearwater, Chad. I'm not in Brighton, Chad, but I am fairly close, about 30 minutes drive-ish. So yeah, I know Brighton very well. Sorry, Maya, what were you saying?
I don't remember.
Is there still quite a bit of terroristic activity in Northern Ireland?
Oh, yeah.
Yes, there is, but it's not really published on British news so much. But if you,
Yeah, because
I happen to know a veteran friend of mine who's obviously has lived in Northern Ireland his whole life. He keeps me updated every so often with what's going on over there. But the government won't highlight it. But no, there's bombs all the time over there, and there's problems.
Oh my
wow.
goodness.
Yeah, because we never hear about it in the
No, you won't
news.
do. You won't do. It's a lot quieter than it was, but even still,
Yeah, still.
still a fair amount going on.
That's so crazy. Like it's so close, and the crazy like bombs and stuff, and we don't hear about it. That's super weird.
I'm not. I mean, I'm not 100% sure on the bombing situation. I guess it's probably not huge amounts of them at the moment, but there is certainly other issues going on, shootings and what have you. There's a fair amount of that going on at times. But when I was over there, I witnessed some nasty things going on. But that has a lot to do with the place I was stationed and what I was doing specifically.
I was on a school trip to England and Ireland and Scotland and stuff, and we drove. We had we had 2 buses that
Yeah.
we came from Norway, and we drove through. What's the name of this town? What's the name of the town in Northern Ireland? Like the
Belfast.
Belfast, yes. And we have to drive through that it was some kind of
Did you see all those murals and stuff on the walls?
No, because we just throw because we were going to a ferry. Can that be
Yeah.
right? Yeah, and we because there was some kind of what's the word, like it was like tw- 20 years since like the Black Bloody
Anniversary?
Sunday. What? Yeah, anniversary. Yes, yes, yes.
Mm.
So they were they expected stuff to happen. So we got like we are just going to drive from where we just drive right through. We don't stop. We don't.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
not that
So
bad. It's not that bad over there now. I mean, it's bad if it depends on where
the,
you go. It really
yeah,
does. It
well,
really it can be literally what street you stand on.
and this is 30 years ago. So
Oh, 30 years ago. Well, yeah, okay, fair
yeah,
enough. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit worse. Now, when I was there, it was all 2003, 4, something like that. It was starting to quieten down a bit anyway. But I witnessed a
yeah,
few car bombs and stuff. It was always fun. No one got
yeah,
injured
and we
anyway.
saw that there was driving like there were many, like cars that's made of. It looks like the stuff
Armored
that
car?
tanks are made of. Yeah, yeah, yeah. God, my brain is starting to and with
That's
just
okay.
like
I
a
need
tiny
translator.
window, on the top, kind of just to put
Hmm.
the rifle out. So, but it looked like a Jeep kind of.
Yeah,
A
Land Rover.
Humvee.
Yeah,
Heard
Land
part.
Rover, but
Yeah,
yeah.
I used to drive those over there a little bit. What I was doing is I was undercover a lot of the time, um,
Oh,
counterterrorism stuff, undercover work. Although I wasn't a spy or anything glamorous like that, but the type of work that I did meant that I was driving around Belfast in unmarked cars, armed with a 9mm pistol and a radio.
wow.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Well, being anywhere in the UK with a handgun is kind of blows my mind. Oh, speaking of radios, have you you guys kept up on the news with the Hezbollah had exploding pagers. Apparently somebody
Oh yeah,
intercepted and 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 placed explosives in pagers and walkie-talkies that
yeah.
were detonated. Um, that's just I don't even I mean, I can't even imagine. My brain is just reeling at that. My heart is reeling at that kind of personal carnage on a human's body, and
Well, that's the type that some of the training that I actually had to have for when I went to Northern Ireland was basically an advanced awareness course of that exact type of thing, IEDs, bombs. So, yeah, we had to be very aware of that sort of thing taking place and going on.
And I can't wrap my head around how did they. So did they buy like a whole bunch of
yeah,
pages?
a lot.
Because
They intercepted, it looks like they might have intercepted a lot of pagers that were branded under a Taiwanese company, but actually produced in Hungary. And that they may have physically installed packets of explosives and detonators inside the pagers. But that
so
was what the news sources are saying now, but I'm sure that will evolve. But that, I mean,
so
He's so craven.
Was the pagers kind of in the stores so anyone could buy them, or was they kind of made to do? Yeah, it's
No, they were sent to Hezbollah
yeah, right.
for
Yeah, that's
order,
what
so
I thought.
they were
Yeah.
directed. So
Yeah. So they have to have some kind of remote, because everyone was detonating at the same time.
yeah, it was the simultaneous sort of a
Yeah.
detonation. Oh, I
I've seen
don't know
some.
when we'll get tired of waging war on one another.
I've seen some interesting memes about that on veteran groups that I'm on.
Oh yeah. What
Because veterans'
do they
humor is very
say?
dark,
Oh yeah, I bet.
but there's a good reason that it's dark like that, because
It's well earned, I think.
yeah, we're allowed to say certain. Well, we say certain things whether we're allowed to or not.
Exactly.
It's called freedom of speech.
Yeah. Well, I think everyone, like healthcare and doctors and people that see a lot of police, like firefighter,
Yeah.
you kind of have to have some kind of weird sense of humor.
Hmm.
My neighbor is she works like a very small part-time job in a funeral thing.
That's dark.
So they
Those folks are dark. I went to school with some kids whose family owned a funeral home. It's still in practice, and yeah, even as young people, very dark humor.
yeah, but yeah, she's you have to like you come, yeah, and ambulance workers, they come to, yeah, and the funeral home people too, when they come to an accident and it's going to like pick up a person, and you kind of have to shovel them off the sorry, trigger warning. I didn't mean to, yeah, and
I'm
the
triggered.
horrible things they see. So I think it's a coping mechanism that's
Yeah, basically,
most people
from my experience, I've seen some fairly horrible things. If you don't joke about it,
yeah,
then it becomes a real psychological problem for you,
yeah.
essentially.
Hi, Paraditology.
Hello, Parody.
Paradology.
I'm starting to be able to say it.
So we're getting deep into conversation here. How's this looking?
Please bail us out.
Maya started it.
What?
Yeah, you started it, Maya.
Oh, it's poor. Don't blame Maya. Maya. Now you've got me saying Maya.
I say Maya all the time. I think Maya just accepts the fact that she's now called Maya.
She's just given up
Well,
on trying to be Maya.
well, now we have talked so much that I really don't notice it anymore. So
It's just the
just
way it's
go ahead.
written to me because I'm dyslexic. So yeah, it's Maya. I will get it. I'll get it right one day. I promise.
No, it's okay. You are not the only one. So, and
Worry not.
I do understand the like the A, the way you pronounce A. So it's
It just
not
sounds a bit
supposed.
British.
Oh, and hi, there's Dusty Soda Dispenser.
Hey, Dusty. Happy birthday week.
Hello, hello, hello. This is the art and autism paraditology. Autism, ponder, whatever you want. What do we think of these colours, people in chat? How am I doing? Is there anything I should add or change?
I love the colors. Have you tried to mix the turquoise how do you say
Turquoise.
turquoise?
Perfect.
Try to mix it with like the permanent rose.
No, I haven't.
Oh, that's a delicious one.
Yeah. Turquoise is a good blue to mix with.
See, paraditology, this is basically just see what happens type of deal.
I love those colors, and I wonder what a tiny touch of green would do.
I don't. Yeah, I know, but I'm not feeling the green. I agree with you, but I'm
But
not
like
feeling the green at the moment. I don't know why. I just, yeah.
you know
You're
that
probably
like
right.
mint green that's kind of a like a sheen on a soap bubble, that kind of opalescent, barely there green.
That's all I have. That's all I have. See, what I did actually is I took out the center bits, and I've added more paints in their box than there should be.
No such thing. I don't believe it.
They're not attached. They're not attached. They're not attached properly. When I get myself a sugar mama, you know, for art supplies, then I'm gonna get some more watercolor paints and stuff. But yeah, we're getting there slowly.
So are they loose in the box? Have you?
Yeah. Oh, they're loose. Yeah, absolutely. There's a bit of paper tissue underneath, and then on top I put a bit of tissue between the lid and the top, so that they don't go anywhere. And that's my best option at the moment, because
So
I've got so many colors now because I've been buying extras.
and
I've got no
you have to
space.
buy if you buy the.
Oh no, I can't do that either. I can't even do that either,
Why?
Maya, because
Why?
there's so many. If you look, they're all pushed up against. Hang on, let me get a close up for you. If you look, they're all pushed up against each other, so none of them are actually sitting correctly. They're all sort of squished in tightly.
Is the box plastic or metal?
It's a plastic box. It's designed to have 12 in there, but I've currently got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I've got 19 in there at the moment.
The double stick tape, or upgrade to a 24.
I know. I just need a bigger box for them. That's all.
Yeah, you need a bigger box.
I don't. But I haven't. I need to get myself a sugar mama for art supplies. So I'm working on that at the moment.
You can skip. You can skip the white. You can throw out the white. Do you use the white?
I do kind of use it a bit sometimes, but I don't really. It's not an essential, and the reason is because the only two that I don't have in there now, Maya, are the spare green that I got the other day by mistake, and the yellow that I don't even use. So
Did you
I
hear
don't
that,
think I
Maya?
need it at the moment.
He's duplicating.
What?
That's a milestone. You're officially on the road to becoming a hoarder when you're buying duplicates and you get home and go, "Oh, I did already have 2 Prussian blue."
Yeah, and this is Maya's fault as well. Do you know why? Because I wasn't planning on going to buy art supplies. Okay, and then Maya and I had this conversation, and then all of a sudden I'm down the art supply shop, and then and not only that, but I'm on the phone with Maya as well, trying to discuss what's going on. And then, of course, I'm making Maya extremely jealous because of the amount of art supplies that I've got access to with this giant warehouse of a shop.
I think I'd like to hear Maya's side of this. You seem to be a little bit biased, Brad.
Me, no.
Well, he's
Tiny
not
little
exactly
weirdo.
lying. He's not exactly lying, but I know I don't.
All
There's a lot
things
of truth.
can be
No, I
possible.
was.
There is a lot of truth in what I say. Ooh,
I like
ooh,
she
what have
who
I just
spent
created?
$100 on art supplies in the last 7 days is not going to say anything to either one of you. I got you guys. I was going through the tube watercolor paints, and the
Yeah,
ones that were dried, I was breaking them out of the tubes and putting them into these nice nifty little containers and getting them reconstituted. So yeah, I think and I didn't buy each of these. I inherited quite a few of them, and then I also pick them up if I see things at yard sales or thrift stores. So, but I think I've got 6 tubes of ivory black, and that's a lifetime supply for about 20 people or more. It's just they'll never get through all of that. So I might.
Goldie, yes, I do. Let me put a link in chat for you. Bear with me. In fact, I don't even know how to do
Okay.
links. I'm just.
I'm on it. I'm doing it now.
Oh,
You don't-
thank you, Maya. Saving my butt again.
I might
See what I've.
actually be deaccessioning some of my.
And Brad's link is in my description too. Not Janelle's because I wasn't sure if she was going to come.
It's in the chat. If you can roll up in Maya's chat, I dropped my link to my channel.
I'm too badly
I
organised.
can do it. Do it again.
Sarah. One tequila talong te. Oh, she can't hear me. She's in the shower. Ignore me. Sorry, where was I?
30
Ooh.
miles west of Brighton.
Oh, she has her funny pants on.
I would be 5 miles west and probably 3 or 4 miles north-ish, kind of. But yeah, something like that.
It's interesting. I'm about an hour away from the Pacific Ocean, so it's good to be within a short drive of the ocean. Although
Yeah,
I think
those
Maya's
people.
got both of us beat.
Maya sent me some pictures of the mountains where she is today. Some phenomenal mountain pictures.
Nice. I miss that mountain
Yeah.
view. When I lived in Anchorage, I was right on the Cook Inlet, so there's salt water, just 15-minute walk away, and then the Chugach mountain range, which has got snow most of the year, right out to the east. It's beautiful. Tromsø was looks like it's got kind of the best of both worlds there too.
Hello,
How
Monica.
do you pronounce the town where you live, Maya? I was trying to figure that out and I couldn't. Google told me like 6 different ways and not one of them sounded correct.
And sorry, what did you say? I didn't hear.
The region where you live in Norway. How do you pronounce it?
The town
Or the
or
town? The town, I think.
Tromsø?
Tromsø. Is that right?
Tromsø. Yeah.
Tromsø.
Hi, Monica.
I'm so fascinated by the way these granulating colors dry down. It's
I know.
just so much fun.
Oh, Goldie says she's like 15 plus hours from the closest ocean.
Oh,
You haven't
That
been there for
sucks.
14 years.
oh, that breaks my
You haven't
heart.
seen the ocean for 14 years?
Oh,
Really?
That
we need to
sucks.
we need to get a GoFundMe for you to take a vacation to go to the ocean. That's too long to be away from the salt water.
Yeah, I could. That's bonkers to me because, yeah, we have, of course, ocean and islands, and
Yeah, I couldn't do that. I see the ocean sometimes, depending on where I'm working, multiple times a day. Certainly on a weekly basis.
yeah, yeah, I see it. It's right outside my window, kind of. Like 100, 200 meters from my house. It's close.
I spent one summer in Santa Fe and I spent another summer in Kentucky, and both of those places are Kentucky particularly is way too far away from the ocean for my liking. Santa Fe New Mexico has its own charms, but I think it was there about a couple 3 weeks, and my eyes just were hungry for green. There's nothing there that is green. There are things that are pine tree colored, but nothing like no grass, no lawns, and
Oh, wow.
it's all desert colors. It's very beautiful in its own way, but having grown up in Oregon where everything is lush and green and there's a lot of deciduous trees, and it just like my eyes just ached to see the color green. It was a very odd sensation.
Yeah, I can't imagine that either. I
Mm. Well, I am kind of frustrated / proud of myself.
Oh,
Frustrated because I went through the entire pad of watercolor paper, and also proud of myself because I got through the entire pad of watercolor paper, and I think I only bought it like 20 years ago. So it's been a good, productive couple of months. So
yeah.
I think that's a
Good
win.
job.
And I
Yeah,
was at the art supply store yesterday pricing watercolor paper, and I about had another heart attack right there in the aisle. It's ridiculously expensive. Like 10 pages for $12,
yeah.
and not even
Yeah.
cotton, like pulp.
Oh, wow.
So
Yeah, it's ridiculous. It's so stupid expensive, and so finishing a pad or a block with paper, it feels kind of satisfying because you feel like have done something, but at the same time, you have to buy a new one, or I most of the time I already did buy a new one. So
well, I do have a stash of paper of watercolor blocks. I just am like I've been working with the loose sheets. So now I've got this bad boy. I think I'll go ahead and cut this one off the block and then just start working little squares and
Yeah.
I don't think
So-
this is anything. I'm not thrilled about this. I'll probably cut it down and do something else with it. But it was like my first try at just seeing if I could get a good granulating wash, get enough water on it, and not have to do a second pass. So it's just a different, it's change. It's change.
Goldie, I just added that poem for you to read. Don't know if you've seen that before or not. It's one of my favorite poems. But it's
she
just
ordered.
you prompted my memory when you were mentioning about the sea. It's one of my favorite poems.
Yeah, can you read it out loud, please?
Unfathomable sea, whose waves are years, ocean of time, whose waters of deep woe are brackish with the salt of human tears. Thou shoreless flood, which in thy ebb and flow claspest the limits of morality, and sick of prey, yet howling on for more, vomitest thy wrecks on its inhospitable shore. Treacherous in calm and terrible in storm, who shall put forth on thee, unfathomable sea? And it's by Percy Bysshe Shelley, and it's called Time. There you go. I'm really not very good at reading out loud, but yeah, at least it sounded reasonably sensible. Did you hear that? Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah. I have a hard time.
I realized he wasn't a
Standing.
beat poet. But
Huh?
I gave him snaps, which is for beat poets, and that's a little bit afterwards. But
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, because of my learning difficulties, Goldie, I'm not very good at reading out loud. So I'm a lot better than I used to be. I'm a lot better than I used to be, but I'm not great at it. So
I don't know what was wrong with the reading. It was just my brain wasn't quite
me
because there
just
were
being too.
words like weird words that
Mm.
I don't know what they mean. And
Oh, so yeah, I mean, so obviously in poetry, sometimes words are just made up a little bit, and other words are
yeah,
used which are real words, but
it's
so
kind
like
of old.
vomitist, yeah, it's old fashioned. Percy Bysshe Shelley was around a long time ago.
Yeah.
Vomitist, for example, is, I think it might be a real word, I can't remember, but even if it's not, it's a great word, vomitist.
So what is that? Is that a person that like kind of vomit?
Vomitist
Yeah.
is so what that means is when you vomitist direct onto its inhospitable shore, if like throwing up, your projectile vomiting, vomitist, yeah, I don't know, it may not translate very well into other languages necessarily. I don't really know. I'm not sort of, I don't really know much about poetry. I just enjoy reading it sometimes, I've written poetry as well in the past.
Yeah, I do. I have kind of hard time understanding some poetry because they are written, like you said, it's sometimes in a backwards way or in a weird way. But
Hmm.
it's better for me to read it instead of because listening to it and get my head to kind of understand what is said is hard. But in English, it's even harder. So
Yeah, no, I understand that.
yeah.
Maya, when you're taking watercolor paper off the block, do you use a palette knife, or what's your weapon of choice for that task?
I use a palette knife.
Of course, I've got 9 of them, and do you think I can find one right now? Nope. And
So do you have
the first sheet is always the most challenging. I'm just using, it's like a really thin plastic, a piece of acrylic
Yeah.
ruler. It's actually it's doing it.
Yeah, and then I guess you could use like a regular ruler too. Would it be too thick?
Success.
Ooh,
Oh, wow. Oh, those phthalo greens, man, they blast through it.
oh,
That's wild.
that's thick paper.
Yeah, I think it's 140.
So is that cotton paper?
It doesn't say it is, so I'm guessing it's pulp. Oh, it's 130 pound. Strathmore,
Goldie,
which is, yeah.
yeah. Goldie says she ordered Bahong Academy. That's cotton in rolls or full sheets and cut them down.
I'm
So,
using the pulp because I'm just sort of practicing here, but this is so old that this block of 15 sheets was only $7.99 for 9 by 12 sheets. That's how vintage that sucker is.
yeah, I use it depends on what I'm going to paint if I use the cotton paper because I save it.
Mm-hmm. I've got a couple of cotton watercolor paper blocks in my stash. This is a bigger format, and also I just am sort of playing, so this works for exercises, but
Yeah.
Maya has influenced me to use the good stuff.
Maya's a bad influence on my wallet.
Yeah. On my wallet too.
If we were smart, we'd buy stock in these companies. No, is Windsor and Newton publicly traded? So that was the first effort. And then, like, this is today's, so you definitely can make pretty fast progress with just a little bit of practice, right?
Yeah.
I know you're going to get those human figures figured out and worked out, Maya.
They kind of look. It looks like not diamonds, but the one where you had the top. That's the one. Yes. Like rocks, like you make jewelry from, and
oh yeah, yeah. Well, that was kind of what I was going for, and I think they they really do look like rocks. So I'm very pleased with that.
Yeah, like the ones you kind of the good looking ones that is different colors and shiny, and because they have been
tumbled.
Yeah.
Yeah, like this looks like a piece of jasper that you would pick up on the beach. That's the green and the yellow, and yeah, I think I've turned it corner, guys. I'm so excited. I think I was really kind of I've gotten to the point, one of the people in my chat pointed out the other night that he said, wow, you're really getting fast with those 3x3
Yeah.
squares. These guys, and 'cause when I first started doing these, I was trying to get one done in 15 minutes. And I timed one the other day. I wasn't live streaming. I just thought, I wonder how quickly these are going now. And it was like 7 minutes. So I knew
Oh,
I was kind of up against the
Well, once you
you
get
know,
used to doing something, then of course, you get used to it and then you're quicker. I've noticed that with certain flower drawings that I do.
yeah.
that's the whole point of actually doing it and practice, I guess.
Which is one of the reasons why I like to try new things all the time. I don't want to be constantly doing the same thing. I like to practice certain things, but it's like this. I've never done anything like this before.
I like the
I don't even know
fantasy
what it's.
colors.
I don't even know what it's supposed to be. All I know is that these black watercolor, because I bought black watercolor today, which I was very excited about. These black watercolor circles that look a little bit like the moon.
Yeah.
I just love that you're engaging with it so playfully.
Yeah, it's not planned in the slightest. It's just like no idea. But I think what I'm going to also do is I've got when all the water's dry, because I made a mistake before of putting ink on when there was water and it wasn't water
Oh,
soluble.
yeah.
So I've got silver, white, black ink, obviously. Got blues and other stuff. I'm going to do detail within the circles, I think, of various inks. But not sure quite what the details is. It's going to be a multiple day thing. Now that the 3-hour point is up, I'm actually going to go and spend a bit of time with the missus and
Yeah.
eat some food. I think before I do that, I'm going to say,
Yeah.
Sarah, dear, talong te. Okay, dear. Sorry, what was I? Yeah, I'm going to do. Yeah, I'm going to finish it off on another day, or I might just finish it off when I'm not on a stream or something. I don't know, but I'm just going to sort of play with it, see what happens, really. But I do like the idea of, how quite often you'll have a fairly simple plain background, and then you'll have more vibrant, bright colours on the focal point. I quite like the idea of having black on the focal point or dark, and then having all the vibrant stuff on the outside, completely turning making it opposite.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same what it doesn't matter what is the focal point, it's just that you have the contrast and stuff. But
Yeah.
I like the background. I like it the way you have done it too.
So I've been using the trick, Maya, that you taught me about using black and white on the photographs,
Yeah.
so that I can see the contrast.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that trick, that is a good trick, I would say. And also, like when this one I'm doing, I don't know what it is actually, but when I was looking at it in the monitor, I saw this guy sitting here, and so I kind of just went with it, I guess, because
Go with it, yeah.
you can see so many other things by looking through like a screen. Like, yeah, if you take a photo. So do you speak, what's the language they use in Indonesian? No, I don't know what they speak.
Indonesian.
Oh, okay, are they? Is it, yeah. Do you speak?
No, not a lot. Just a little bit here and there.
Okay.
So when I say telong te, that means the literal translation would be please tea. Oh, telong te.
Okay. Yeah.
No, yeah, please tea. But yeah, they do things a little bit backwards. But yeah,
Yeah.
it basically means can I have a cup of tea?
Yeah.
And if I refer to Sarah as Wenita Gila, that basically means crazy lady because that's her nickname. She's not actually crazy.
No.
Well, she kind of is, but not in a bad way, you know.
She's crazy enough to
She's crazy.
find
She's
you.
crazy. Well, yeah, exactly. I mean, to be fair, you have to be a bit crazy to put up with someone like me. I mean, I'm not saying I'm not a bad person. I'm just difficult, you know.
So I went to the frame department of the art store, and I could not find anything that was accommodating a 3x3. I could find some squares, but they needed to be a little bit bigger. So I think I'm going to float these guys on some painted backgrounds.
Hello, Kim.
And maybe put like an eighth
Kim.
or a quarter of an inch of a cool dark gray matte and float them up off the surface a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And have them not quite centered. But I really like the energy between the two styles there. Yeah, so is Maya, are you hosting or is Brad hosting the StreamYard?
I am.
Yeah, Maya's the responsible adult.
Oh my God, StreamYard, they have jacked up the price. Oh my God.
To $44.95, I heard. That's outrageous.
Yeah, it was a big jump, I would say. So I'm not sure if I'm going to keep paying for it or but well, I guess if you jump
Time to explore Restream, maybe.
Yeah, and like if you're streaming more than the free,
You can stream direct to YouTube, of course.
yeah, I don't know why, but I don't like it. And,
it does present challenges.
Well, I have never done it, but like when I see how hard it is for me to actually see streams like yours, Janelle, it's it's so annoying. And now I'm not sure if they did some kind of update or something, because when you are in the vertical stream and you are going to do something and whoop, it goes to the next one and back and forth. And so like this morning when you like drop links and stuff, and I was all over the place. And but no, okay, this is
yeah, if you try to scroll the chat up or down and you get your finger just a little bit off the spot, all of a sudden, bloop, you're watching some kid in Timbuktu playing video games. And
I did that once.
Bye.
Same thing.
Bye,
and there
Monica.
was, I did that once, and there was some weird Indian lady bouncing up and down on screen. It's like, I mean, don't get me wrong, she wasn't unattractive. It was just like it's not what I
I've
signed
seen
up for.
that. I've seen that. It's absolutely inexplicable. And then you
It's
look and
weird,
there's
isn't
like
it?
400 people watching her.
It's like, really? I mean, yeah, she was a good looking lady, but it's not what I
What
wanted
the
to watch. I
hell,
was
man?
trying to watch an art stream, you know?
Oh,
Deary me.
YouTube. It is
YouTube.
entertaining.
It is entertaining. Yeah, there's some real weird stuff on there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Have you run across the one with it's just hands and they've got plastic knives and they're cutting up toy plastic fruit? That one keeps coming up on my feed and it
what?
is I know it's like children's play toys that look like little bunches of grapes and bananas and oranges, and then there's little plastic knives, and there's these just, uh, it looks like maybe somebody from Asia with very petite little hands. I don't think it's a child doing it, but they put the plastic knife on and they pretend to cut the plastic banana, and I don't understand what's happening at all. And there's probably
Yeah,
3
it's
different
best not to.
channels of
It's
people
best
who are
not to
doing
try and
that.
understand. To be honest, it's best not to try and understand. I suspect.
It's a bit of it looks a bit fetishistic, I gotta say. Um,
Yeah.
I
Well,
I'm-
the
I, I
one that
don't get it.
there's something that really disturbs me, and this is the um not so much on YouTube, I don't think, but there is somewhere I can't remember. I think it might be on anyway, whatever it is. But yeah, there's these women, okay, usually young, attractive women, and they are basically sticking their tongue in an ear microphone and making all these weird noises.
I haven't seen that one, but I have seen the one where they take a container of that slime, that stretchy stuff, and they put it over the microphone, and then they touch the microphone, and it makes all these little popping, crackling noises.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, look, the
No,
sounds that
thank you.
it's called ASMR. I understand that, right? That's not an issue. What disturbs me is these women that are literally sticking their tongue in an ear microphone. That is just so weird and disturbing. Not
Yes,
good.
quit licking the microphone. I don't.
Yeah,
That's not
stop
for me.
licking the microphone. That's what dogs do, not
You're
people.
getting. I just look at it and I go, "It's a safety issue. You're going to get shocked. Please stop doing that."
Yes. Oh no. These microphones, I think, have been designed specifically for this purpose, which is even worse.
Oh my golly.
I don't know. It's just weird for me.
Oh,
So
there's a.
Sarah's here. Sarah's here. She's come to say hello.
Hi, Sarah.
Hello, lovely Sarah.
She's now singing hello and dancing in the kitchen, wiggling her butt up and down.
You are a lucky man, Brad.
I know, she's great. I love her. She's absolutely bonkers, but she complements my quiet weirdness.
Oh, we like bunkers and we like weirdos, so
Yeah.
it's
Yeah, literally.
it's,
I'll say one. I'll
it's
say
perfect.
something, and then she'll just dance and sing that same word. It's just a bit strange, but not in a bad way, This is why I call her Juanita Gila. You see.
Does it translate to "I know where you sleep, I know where you sleep, I know
No.
where you
Juanita
sleep"?
Gila is crazy lady. Remember,
Okay.
crazy lady. Yeah, she knows where I sleep. Right next to her. Right, I'm going to put my mic on mute for a second whilst I do this.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so glad you guys invited me. I have had a lovely morning painting and hanging out with artists.
Yeah, I'm glad you came. I love when we stream together and chat and just hang out.
Well, just I've just been thinking lately, like we've been trying to kind of get it coordinate. You've been squared away. I've been just like at loose ends, and so we've been trying to get me coordinated with it, and I feel like I'm finally starting to find my pacing a little bit.
Yeah.
So during this whole painting session that we've been doing, I've been listening to this amazing playlist on Spotify, and it's called where is it? Dark Ambient, and it's
That is
so good.
so much better than the best of Perry Como.
Yes, definitely. It's very strange, but I love it, and that's one of the things that keeps me relaxed is good music.
I found my way into some. Oh, I can't remember the number because dyscalculia, but it's a particular hertz level of music that's supposed to be like ambient space music to help you sleep, and that stuff's great.
Hmm. Yeah, just use alcohol. It's cheaper.
Yeah, no.
No. No.
Do you use you have YouTube Premium, Brad?
No, I don't.
Oh,
I
you're
don't have
still
much money,
living.
unfortunately. Mm.
Oh my gosh, that
Yeah.
is kind of um my entertainment budget for the month is the $14 for no ads. And it also gives me ad-free YouTube music, so I can just start a playlist and then actually go to sleep and just have it keep playing music and not wake me up with,
Yeah.
you have plaque psoriasis? 2:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
So one of my more or less the only expense I really have is Spotify, because I listen to music all the time, and the music I listen to is not the type of stuff that you get in the mainstream. So when I'm at work, I stream music through my iPad, and it plays through the truck speakers, because I
Mhm.
can't stand the nonsense that you get on the radio. So I listen to some weird stuff. Recently, I've been listening to Primus and Iron Maiden, Pantera, that sort of thing.
Do you do you ever catch Eric Rader's Sunday morning stream where he streams
Um,
music and drives
no.
to the beach? Ah,
I think I have seen some. I have seen it like once, I think.
you kind of have to catch it on the first run. It's because he plays music the whole way, and it's usually he just has great playlists. Usually like kind of 70s or 80s, or like he picks a decade and he just plays all kinds of stuff from it. But it of course immediately gets copyright strikes for everything that's on there because he
Yeah.
plays off of his Pandora list, I think. But it's just good fun.
I
His
have.
attitude is just like, go ahead, and like it's just blocked in a bunch of countries. Anyway, he got himself a new car and he was having trouble getting linked to his regular playlist, and he had to use Sirius Radio that had DJs. And I had not listened to any kind of music that had DJs in I don't know how many years. But boy, the streaming services have really spoiled us. And I just like having somebody talk over the end of the song. It just was like I just wanted to yell "Shut up" at the radio. So I'm with
Yeah,
you on, paying for ad free and jibber jabber free music for sure.
I
yeah,
cannot watch like regular TV anymore because the ads or the commercial. Oh, it's just yeah. I'm so used to like to be able to like Netflix and stuff that you can just
Hmm.
choose what you want to. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I was painting some bubbles. Probably, no date, probably last month with the. Mine are not perfect circles though, Brad.
Hmm?
Ah, okay.
Ooh, nice. Oh,
They're kind
on
of
that
fun.
same subject, I have a cunning plan. I don't know if it will work, and I don't even know if I'll get round to doing it. But I watched a really cool clip today on somewhere. I can't remember where, and it was of bubbles blown up with ink in the water and soap,
Oh,
and
oh,
then
oh,
popped
yes,
on paper.
yes, yes, yes. I saw
Oh,
that. Messy and fantastic. Big sheets
Yes,
of paper on the table outside, and then a bubble wand with a little bit of soap, and then some ink in the water, and then they hit the paper and they make the. Oh yes, I'm literally hand
is Pup Groomer
flappingly
still
happy
here?
about that.
Is Pup Groomer still listening? Because if she is, glitter. Add glitter into them. Because Pup Groomer loves glitter. Did anyone see the picture I did for Pup Groomer and posted it on my page? We were having a conversation about glitter, saying that it gets everywhere and everything else. And for some reason, the conversation went into edible glitter. So I made a painting for Pup, and it's on my community tab, and it was a painting of an advert for edible glitter for dogs, so that you could shine a torch on it at night and never miss a turd.
That's not funny.
but that will be very useful.
Oh my.
Well, it's more amusing when you actually see it, but if you look back on my community, you'll see it.
I don't think I don't think I saw that one.
Now, there's all sorts of weird and wonderful things that I come up with in my brain. I don't know what it is, but I seem to, you know how there's a few people that have said that I'm quite funny, and I'm not trying to be funny. I'm just being me. You know,
Uh,
I don't
Yeah,
get it.
you are you are funny. You are really funny.
you definitely have a sense of humor that do you know there's a cartoonist who illustrated the Idiot's Guide to Volkswagen Repair? I cannot think of his name, but he does cartoons that are a little bit or he did. I don't think he's still with us, but God, what's that guy's name? And they're edgy and a little bit twisted and kind of funny stuff. So there's a market for that kind of thing.
But my what I think is funny is more of a reaction to what situations. It's like in lives this morning. It's like we came up with the word moist, didn't we, Janelle? That
Here
isn't
we go
actually a
again.
rude word. Here we go again. No, we're not going to go into it. It's all right. It's not a rude word, but it can be used in context as a rude word, right? So it's stuff like that. I'll use stuff like that, a play on words, to wind up someone like Pup Groomer or something. She's probably shaving a dog somewhere or something at the moment, so she may not answer. But
That was a word that got featured regularly on the pages of a 70s magazine called the Penthouse Forum, which may have been
yeah.
slightly before your time, but it
No, I
got a
know it. I know it.
reputation of being used in a particular context.
That's what I
So,
mean. That's what I mean. But I hear things when I hear people saying things like there's some things that you've said tonight, Janelle, which have made me my mind has automatically gone to the gutter. And what I would have done in the past is I would have responded to that in such a way that would have got me in a bit of trouble, but would have been funny probably. But nowadays, I'm much better behaved because even though I think it's funny, I realise that not everyone else does necessarily. So I do have to behave myself a little bit. Right. What do we think of this, people in chat and everywhere else? Gail,
Lovely.
hello.
color therapy.
Oh, hi,
Love it.
Gail.
Yeah, I came to realize that somebody who's a regular in my chat is actually, I thought she was an adult, and I'm come to find out I think she's probably closer to 14. So it just got me thinking, oh, I really probably ought to get my try to keep my content age appropriate for anybody who might be. I mean, I think on one hand, I'm like, parents ought to keep their younger underage kids off the internet, but on the other hand, they're there, they are present with us, and so I think I'm just kind of grappling with that issue of just,
Yeah,
I
and
think
another person that have been, I don't remember now the name, but it didn't seem like.
oh yeah,
Yeah, but
that was
the
an odd
person,
one. And he came back, Maya, and just spammed the hell out of my comments. And when I went and looked at that account, they had settings, and I think because they were saying, you're talking about the person who said they were 8 years old, right?
no.
That,
Oh no. Oh, did he come back?
yeah, he came back. And I looked and I
Oh,
thought, there were some really sophisticated settings on that account, and I don't think it was actually an 8-year-old. But somebody pretending to be an 8-year-old is almost more disturbing to me than somebody who is actually an 8-year-old child. But
yeah, but
yeah,
at the same time, they had a video. There was a video of an 8-year-old-ish guy, kid.
mm-hmm.
So because I was thinking the same thing, and but you're like, who is this? But of course, the video could have been from anywhere. They could have just because
Yeah.
there was some the typing and the words and sentences I didn't get the 8-year-old vibe from it. But
No, it
well,
almost seemed like somebody who was trying to find somebody who was interested in talking to an 8-year-old, and I am not here for that. I am not here for any of those
well,
kinds of.
there was a allegedly a child talking to us in an art stream some time ago, and I can't remember when it was, or was it recently? I can't remember, but they were saying that they've done some art. It was the person that was doing anime art,
oh yeah,
and they were saying they did some art, and I was saying that's really cool, and I was saying that I've got a bookshelf full of cyberpunk comics and stuff like that,
yeah.
and I didn't really feel that was I didn't feel that was a problem. It sounded like a real
Mhm.
child,
Yeah, as long as it stays innocent and I'm not cracking wise about sexually inappropriate topics, it's okay. But
Yeah, which is why a lot of the stuff I say is innuendo more than anything else, is because I appreciate that there's other people out there that are listening. I try not to misbehave too much. Besides,
yeah,
if I misbehave too much, Janelle, you're only going to tell me off anyway, so it's okay.
I know your email address, sir.
Yeah. Yes, you do.
Which reminds me, I should try to send you fewer complaints and more compliments, just because that's a better way to be. Yeah, I've also had people who've showed up and said, will you draw this, that, or something inappropriate? And that just I'm kind of new to this, so when it happens, it just throws me for like 10 or 15 minutes. And I had a stream the other day, and I just somebody came in, and it was the very first chat person in, and the second thing out of their mouth was that they were going to hurt themselves. And it just, like, I just said, you know, see, if you can find your way to a live stream on YouTube, you've already gone past the page where the Google for help when you feel like doing something inappropriate.
If they're saying that on a live stream, they're not likely to be actually thinking genuinely about it, I wouldn't think.
Exactly. They're just trying to mess with me and get me off my game. And so I just stopped the live stream, and I deleted it and just took a break, got my bearings, and then went back and started another live stream and blocked them. And you know, there's a small percentage of me that's like, if that's really a person in distress, I would like to help them. But from here, I don't know who they are, where they are, whether they're just playing a game. I'm just not the person to ask for that kind of help.
Having been in a position where I've felt like unaliving myself in the past, not now, and I'm absolutely fine now, but having been in that situation in the past, I can assure you that's probably someone trolling you rather than anything serious.
Yeah,
that would be my guess. Doesn't mean I'm right. It just means that would be my guess from my experience.
Yeah, mine too. I've been
the
last thing I would. Yeah.
It's from my experience. It's rarely the person that's telling you that they're going to do it that's going to do it.
Yeah, it's the people who say, if anything happens to me, will you please take care of my cat? You know, that's the stuff where I just go, wait a damn minute.
Yeah.
You're gonna there's hugs and talking, and things are going to happen now. Consensual hugs and things.
Tammy is in the house.
Let's say.
And Mrs. Gigi is here. Hello, Mrs. Gigi. I didn't see you come in. You've probably been here a little while, and if you have been, I do apologise.
Oh, hi,
Tammy. Hello.
Yeah, I didn't see you. How do I get to your page? Oh, Tammy, hi.
Which page do you mean, Tammy? She has multiple.
You mean like
we were having this conversation earlier, but I'm going to shut up now before I get in trouble.
Yeah. But there's good news though. I cracked 10,000 views this week, and I'm almost to 11,000. I was very close to 11,000 views before I came into the stream now. So that was unexpected.
So how many watch hours do you have?
Close to 200. So I have quite a few active shorts. So those don't really accrue. They accrue lots of views, but they don't accrue watch hours. So, but I think I'm still really pleased with it because I'm over 100 subscribers, and here I'm talking analytics, which is going to bore everybody to death. Sorry guys. Try to keep that down to a dull roar, but it's coming. I think I just have to remind myself of those positives instead of concentrating on the trolls and the sort of awfulness that they.
I'm very lucky. I haven't had any trolls or anything like that particularly. Yeah.
Ooh.
I feel very lucky in that respect. I don't know what it is. I mean, don't know what it is about me that I don't seem to attract them. It also probably has a lot to do with the fact that my channel's so tiny, which is fine by me as well, by the way. I don't need a big channel. I don't want a big channel necessarily. I only want people to, be in my channel if they're interested in being there. So.
Well, and it's maybe a bit of a gender thing too. I don't know.
What, because I'm big and ugly?
No, I think there are creeps out there who just like to troll women. But there's probably creeps out there who like to troll people just because they're men too, or non-binary, or other.
I kind of hesitate to stream like in vertical because the trolls seem to
That's a good point, Maya.
get there more often. So
It's cut down an awful lot. I set it to subscribers only, and then I tried it at 5 minutes for a while, and then I thought, well, and I bumped it down to 1 minute. And 1 minute, subscribe for 1 minute before you can chat. That's enough to keep the trolls. Like, they just have no patience, right? They just move on to find a new victim. So.
See, I would, if I had a troll in chat, the first thing I would be doing is saying, this is your first and final warning. If you don't behave yourself, you're gone. And then I would just delete them instantly afterwards and block them.
Yeah, if I have any sense that they're being intentional about it, I don't even say, here's an invitation to stay and try and play nice, because I just assume that they don't have any intention to play nice because they're out looking for places to troll.
Yeah,
so,
but because I'm autistic,
you're nicer than I am.
I don't have social skills very much at times. So because
same.
What I think is right doesn't necessarily mean it's right. So I like to be cautious about it, I suppose. But as I say, I haven't really had any trolls, so I'm not that worried about it. Besides, I have mods anyway, and they're mods that are grown ups that know what they're doing, so they're in charge really.
Yeah. Well, Maya's been doing Maya, I really appreciate you do a terrific job, and she helps me out when that stuff gets kind of tricky too. It helps to have a friend in the chat always.
Oh, absolutely.
Exactly.
I agree. But it's not like I've been doing so much, but just to know that there is someone there is, yeah. Right.
But I really love
that.
I love that interaction with people in the chat, especially when it's other artists, and that's just like, it's such a gift that I had no idea before I started live stream just how cool that sort of interaction could be.
Yeah.
That's the thing that keeps me coming back, to be honest. It's the people.
Yeah.
It's not. I mean, I can do art anywhere. I do art in my truck when I'm at work, but it's the people that keeps me coming back to streaming.
Yeah, I have. Well, yeah, of course, people that want to get monetized and make money from it, but I am kind of having a hard time picturing why else you want to do it. To live stream, if you don't. Yeah, it's the people connection with other people.
Mm-hmm.
So I have 150 subscribers.
Well done.
That's all I need.
Yeah, I think I have 145 or something.
I mean, I'm obviously, I don't care if it gets bigger or smaller. It's just, honestly, it's just the fact that I'm out there talking to people. That's what I like. 468 views.
You gotta throw up a couple of shorts of a helicopter hoisting a load of Christmas trees. That'll get you jump started.
I didn't.
That one, I put that one up just like a couple weeks into it, and everything else had gotten like 3 views, 5 views. I was like, one went to 11, and it was like, okay, this is going to be slow going. And then I put up this one that just I found in my phone from several years ago of I live very near where we harvest a lot of Christmas trees, and they harvest them by helicopter. They just use these hoists below the helicopter that have a magnetic clasp, and they pick up these bundles of. And I thought, oh, I always kind of like this one, so I just threw it up just on a whim, and like in 24 hours, it went to like 1,100 views. And I was absolutely flabbergasted that anybody besides me would be interested in watching that. But apparently it's entertaining. So when they start this fall, I'll just, it's like a 10-15 minute drive from where I'm at to go to a nice spot, and I'll park and try to get some better video of that if people find it entertaining.
Okay, so 468 views, 37.6 watch hours,
Nice.
and 18 plus subscribers in the last 28 days.
That's a really good ratio for your watch hours to your views. See, I have like retention of like less than 3 minutes on most things, so it sounds like your retention is much, much higher.
Yeah, it seems to be lots of people doing watching my lives with Maya and what have you, and yourself. So what I wanted to know is I did some interesting shorts already. Can I resubmit them, re-upload them?
Yeah, change their titles, change their description, put different tags in them, put them in a different category. Yeah, see if they perform differently with a different subject.
Did you see the 13-minute 15-second video I did at St. Hill Manor where I'm talking to OSA security?
Yes. That one should have done very well for you, I would think.
Yeah, the thing is though that in the SPTV community, I'm not a nobody, but I'm really sort of not very well known at all. So I didn't expect it to be, particularly big or anything. It's only had 150 views.
Oh, we got to do something about that.
The other one sorry, go on.
We should clip the part where you're approached by that guy who comes out and tells you you're not welcome there and what you're doing, and where you say, yeah, but this is a public church, right? Or you say something along those lines. Like, I think that clip is really a nice moment out of that. And then hashtag the daylights out of it with Scientology. Scientology is a cult. Because that it's the video quality is good. What you're doing is awesome. It's incredible. It's perfect protest work, and people should see it.
Hey, Janelle, by all means, clip it, send it out, do whatever you want. That's fine by me. You can use my content because I don't know how to do any of it. I wouldn't have a clue.
I just figured out how to clip something and email it to myself, but then from there, I'm not sure what to do with it next, because you can't like download the clip. It just in your email, and when you click on it, it takes you to the video. So like, I've got great ideas, but I don't necessarily have the skills to make that happen yet.
Some people say that they like my approach to people because I'm very calm with them when I'm talking, even if it's OSA security. Because, Janelle, did you see the SP chef? He invaded Brighton Org.
No.
No, well,
Go,
you'll see me there.
Oh.
Yeah, well, I was there with him.
Oh.
I was the one doing most of the talking while he filmed me, because he was.
How did I miss that?
Because he wasn't. Because he obviously hasn't been into an org for such a long time, and because of what happened to him, I was there, and we weren't planning on going in. But if you look back at his videos, you'll see it. And I'm the person talking there, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's quite
Yeah.
an interesting one. It's
He's
worth a
still
look,
pretty
but
fresh and fragile, and it's good that he's taken a friend to go do that, because that's
yeah.
very.
Yeah, there was me and another Scientology protester from Brighton, actually. We went in there. Cara from Brighton. Tammy, why are you thanking me, Tammy? But I appreciate your compliment with regards to the colours and everything else. But I don't know why I'm being thanked. I appreciate it, but I don't know why.
Anybody who's pushing on Scientology deserves a thanks and has my appreciation. So
yeah. Well, actually,
not
the
to
thing
speak for
is,
Tammy, but
the guy I'm talking to there, I'd had a previous almost 45-minute, an hour-long conversation with him a few weeks before then, because I was, preparing to do security for the IAS protest, and because I'd been preparing for that, I'd been researching and everything else, and I went and had a conversation with a guy, and he's actually a nice guy. He's just caught up in the Scientology thing, and
other than being a culty McCulterson, he's terrific.
He seems like a nice guy, So if I ever see him again, I'll probably say to him, "Look, come down the pub with me. Let's go and have a drink, and let's go and have a beer." And he'll say no, and my response to that will be, "Well, you realise that if you're not allowed to do that, because it's not your personal choice here, it's the choice of the church. If you're not allowed to do that, there's a reason why you're not allowed to do that."
Yeah, how
So
free are
anyway,
you?
yeah, you know what I mean. How free are you? Exactly.
I love that approach.
Yeah, I can't be dealing with stress and shouting and being angry with people. It's not my cup of tea, really. So I'm more than happy just to be chatty with people and talkative and what have you.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No. I mean, I just, everybody's got their approach and how they do it, but I really vibe with the people who are just acting in a very humane and kind way. Because the thing is if you do that, and then the Scientologist or the person who's in, if they're snarky and nasty, it just shows out who's trying to be a decent human and who's stuck in a cult, I guess. So I know I can get the clips, and I know I can email them to you.
You're
And
still in a cult, Tammy.
I love
Sorry.
that. So the
I
only
just
reason
instantly said that when I saw Tammy's name up on the screen, and I think it's a different Tammy, isn't it? So
no,
sorry.
Rika yelled that at somebody up in Portland, and I love it. The only reason I'm pushing to get the watch hours and the subscribers is because I'd like to have merchandise. I don't ever really want to put ads on, because I remember how I had to watch those, and I hate watching ads to get to the content. But emojis would be fun. I guess memberships, if people wanted to do like the 99-cent memberships, I don't see a problem with that. But mostly I'd like to be able to do t-shirts and stickers and hats and stuff. Because, it just seems like you're always coming up with some just great wisecrack that would be fun to splash across a t-shirt.
There's always something funny coming out of SPTV, isn't there?
Yes. Which, thank goodness.
I am adding white stars.
Oh, he's gone celestial with it.
Would you like to see my new pen? I'm very
excited. Ooh, what'd you go for?
Well, I've had it for a few weeks now. It is a 1.0 millimeter, 1 millimeter ball medium pen, but it's white ink.
What
So
brand?
it's pen brand. No idea. I'll tell you what. Let me grab my Swiss Army knife. It's got a magnifying glass on it, and I will let you know momentarily. Yeah.
The
Genuinely.
Sakura jelly roll ones do not. They're great like the first 3 times you use them, and then they clog up and the ink doesn't flow very well. So I think the one I have that is working somewhat right now is a Uniball.
This one is made by a company called Pentel.
Okay, that's a good solid. That's a good solid white pen.
Not sure if Pentel's a particularly good brand or not, but it works for me.
It's a company that's been making writing pens for years and years. It's a good, reliable brand, I think.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems to work.
There's Maya. I knew you were in the zone. You're being quiet there, Maya.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. As far as other gel colors, I do like the Sakura Jelly Roll. They've got a lovely range, and I love their Stardust range. It's got very, very fine glitter.
Oh no! Don't go on about glitter.
Oh,
I hate glitter
that
so
reminds
much.
me. So you were talking about soap bubbles, Brad, and I thought about the ink that would have just a little bit of an opalescent shimmer. I wonder how that would work in soap bubbles, because I think if you put regular glitter, the bubbles wouldn't float very well. The glitter would break the bubble before it got to the paper. But
It depends if the glitter's sharp or not, doesn't it?
Yeah, I would think
Because
that wouldn't happen.
don't forget, you have on oh, what do they call it? It's there's a scientific term for it, and I can't remember it off the top of my head. But never mind, don't worry about it. Yeah, you'll probably be okay unless it's really super sharp. In fact, even if it's sharp, it shouldn't make a difference. Thinking about it.
Well, you'd also want it to be really lightweight too, because gravity would, if it drops down to the bottom of the bubble, and it might burst in the air instead of getting all the way to the paper.
Yeah, but if it bursts in the air, you're just going to get splash marks, which will look cool anyway.
So have you seen when they are blowing, like when blows up bubbles in the when it's cold? Oh no!
Oh, Maya, what have you
Don't
done?
say that on ink day. Oh, that could be very,
Oh.
very bad.
Yeah.
Ink disaster.
Oh.
Maybe.
Well, I hope it's not the large container of ink that you bought recently, Maya, because that is a very large container of ink, and if you've spilled that everywhere, you're in trouble. Honestly, it's like half a liter of ink.
Yikes.
Well, yeah, not quite, but it was big, yeah. And the fact that I didn't like it that much, so I really want to. Well, now I have like a black in this one, but that's kind of small, so maybe I have to just do more.
So this Indian ink that I've got, Royal Talons. Let me just change the. Have a look now, quickly, Janelle, at my screen. All right, I want you to see this, because this is what I was talking about earlier. If I can get my mouse to work, that is. Right, you'll see on my screen at the moment, you see that ink is blurry? Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm up to speed.
Right, focused. Okay, so now it's dynamic focus, so it will now focus on the screen, back onto the ink, But what I can also do is I can focus it on there and then
And
lock
lock
it in
it.
place. So
And this is an app for your phone, or it's used on a
so
laptop?
I have the app on my laptop. I use a Windows laptop. So it's Como Studio. And then there's an app on my telephone because I use my telephone as a webcam. And then you connect them. So you connect, as long as you're on the same Wi-Fi network, you connect the app on the telephone to the one on the computer, and then you can change the focus. For example, you can change all sorts of things: white balance, tint, hue, saturation, contrast, gamma, sharpness, anything you can imagine that you would change with a normal camera, you can change. And you can also change which camera out of the multiple cameras that you might have on your phone as well. So there's a lot of flexibility with it.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's two components in there that I'm not working with, and that's Wi-Fi and a laptop. So I'm just straight streaming from my phone on 5G. So
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So okay. So you don't? Do you have a laptop at all?
nope.
Okay. Okay. So you may not.
I
It
know
may work.
it's remarkable
It
I've
may.
gotten as far as I have with what I'm working with.
So it might be worthwhile you looking into. Look on the website for Como Studio.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
You have to teach me one day how to use the phone as a
Excuse me a moment. There's apparently somebody at my front door,
yeah.
which is very unusual.
Maya, do you hear me still?
Yeah, Eric, it's me. I'm at your front door.
I have disconnected somehow. I don't know why. It's not your fault.
I
It's
can
my
hear
end.
you, but I can see you.
You can see me.
No, I can see you. I can hear you.
Okay. Not sure why that's done that. Just trying to diagnose the problem. Okay, come on. Oh, I know why. Okay. No idea, Maya, what's going on there. I'm just going to
And
assume that it's
that's
YouTube's
now the
way of
queen.
telling me that I should be getting off.
Yeah, I'm getting tired, and I'm just going to wait till Janelle gets back and because I think I need to, and I need to move. I need to get up and move. Can you see? Can you see what this is going? What I kind of
Yeah, I
pictured?
love that. That's awesome.
But can you see what
Yeah, no, I can see the person in there, but if you look at it from a
but can you
distance and you're not focused on the detail, it kind of looks like a human heart that's been smashed with a hammer,
exactly
but black.
this this is like a human heart, and this is the guy inside that is running the wheels, so the heart is beating, and all the veins and stuff are going, so he's sitting inside the heart.
Yeah, I would like to see a scan of it if you can scan it for me,
I can.
because I'd love to see that in a bit more detail, because I'm limited in the detail I can see at the moment because of the way my monitor's set up.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it was kind of
Yes, Gail,
cool.
by the way, I'm
Like,
working on that now. I am working on it now. You probably can get it on Apple. So, Gail, if you look at this link, that will take you to the website. And if you click on the other platforms, it's got Mac OS, Windows. I wouldn't be surprised if you can get it on Linux as well. Or if you can't, if you're using Linux and you can't get a download for it, download the Windows version, and then you can use something like Wine to be able, to use it. That makes sense. If you use Linux, you'll know what I mean by that. Right. Well, once we know that Janelle's back, then I'm going to head off shortly because it's 4 hours.
yeah, me too.
I hope you don't think I'm being rude when I say that it looks like a human heart that's been smashed with a hammer.
That I think you're rude.
No, I hope you don't think I'm being rude by saying it like that, because that's what it looks like to me in my mind.
Yeah, no, it's that's kind of what it was smashed by. Well, it doesn't matter how, but you can see that you saw that that is actually a human heart, and because this was how you
That's
see things, that
yeah. Well,
it's different.
that's without actually looking at the close detail of the person. I'd watch
Yeah,
out
but and it
what you say, because Eric's going to report us to the Stasi.
okay. Yeah, well, good luck with that.
Yeah. Are they even about anymore? Stasi? No, they're not any.
Nobody.
Da, 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 da. Gail, did that link work for you?
The guy is kind of like funky looking because yeah, it, I didn't plan. I just went with how the ink was So I haven't bothered. The point is to not fix it.
Yeah. Eric, I hope that you're going to tell the Stasi good things about us, because I'm sweet and innocent and I don't believe what anyone else says about me.
So do we know Eric?
I've never come across Eric before, but Eric's being polite and nice, so I've got no problems. Don't know who Eric is. Although he says he's reporting us to the Stasi, so I don't know what to say.
Yeah. I would rather. I was hoping you didn't have to report us. I don't like to be reported.
That's okay. I'm not convinced the Stasi are as active as they used to be.
Yeah, I have no idea. My goodness, what is this woman doing? Can you hear her talk?
Yeah, Gail, email me if you want. I'll help you. That's not a problem at all. I'll help you run through it. It's not particularly difficult. It's just, yeah, just email me. I'll help you out. Not a problem.
So, have you tried like pencil, like water soluble pencils?
Say again.
Have you tried water soluble pencils? Like graphite pencils?
I've tried them in the past, and no.
I think that's kind of they're kind of fun.
Oh no, it's David Miscarriage's sentient overgrown toenail. Welcome.
Oh,
Quite possibly the best name ever.
yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah. And you're saying, how dare you be having such a pleasant time? I know, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, how come we just sit? We are supposed to be running around. Workday isn't
No,
over yet.
I know. No, what can I say, COB? COB, you're welcome to join us. Come and have a laugh, chill out. It's all good. We're pretty open to having other people here. Even though it's you, COB.
As long as you behave.
Well, it is COB. I doubt he's going to behave. Yeah, Gail, don't worry about it too much. Let me have a little think on it later, and just email me, and I'll run through it with you. I think I know what needs to happen, but I need to just double check something. I think I know how to do it.
Can you hear Janelle talking in the background?
No, I can't. She went to answer the front door, so she's probably having a chat with whoever turned up, presumably.
Yeah, because it looks like my dog. He's, I don't know if you can hear him, but he's like whining over by the staircase. So
Oh my goodness, Vladimir Putin's turned up now.
what the heck? I didn't know those like big bosses were like also into art, painting and stuff.
Yeah, what
Good,
surprises
good
me,
for them. Good for them.
what surprises me is that David Miscavige isn't best buddies with Vladimir Putin. It's probably just the
Yeah.
fact that the language barrier is there. Otherwise, I think they might be best buddies.
And they banned Scientology in Russia, so maybe.
I know, but even still,
Yeah, I know.
don't take this the wrong way, Putin, but I think you're a douche. Yeah. Don't stand by any windows. That's a very good point. So, Putin, are you best buddies with David Miscavige? My house is now bugged. Yeah, it probably is anyway, to be honest. If you knew my history, my past.
Did she forget she's on streaming? Streaming? Did she is out gone to the store or something?
Well, yes, interesting. I mean, honestly, Putin, if you feel there's nothing gay about that, that's fine. I think that you looked fabulous riding that horse, personally. And if you
Yeah.
decide that you want to come out, that's fine as well. You're welcome here.
Yeah. Goodbye, Gail.
Bye, Gail. Don't
Care.
forget, email me.
Have a great day.
Do you think she's run off to join Scientology?
Oh God, I hope not. I feel like I want to wait to see that she's okay. She come back and everything's. But on the other hand, if anything had happened, we can't do anything anyway.
No, because we don't know her address or anything.
No. Oh, you have moved your phone so I can hear. I think you are breathing in, or is it the fan?
Oh, it might be the fan.
Maybe it's the
Let me
fan.
just face in another direction. It should be better.
Yeah, yeah, because I have been hearing that sound and I was thinking it was original. But yeah, my dog is kind of getting a bit desperate over there. So
You go for it. I'll stay on for a bit. It's fine. Not a problem. You carry on.
I was. Let's see. Find
Yeah, you go and walk Doggo if you need to, Maya. That's okay. I'll stay here.
Yeah, and if you want to go get like go before I come back, you just yeah, go out of the stream and I will see when I come back what if she's this is kind of weird.
What's also weird is it all happened when Vladimir Putin turned up.
Exactly.
And David Miscavige. Chris
Chris
Shelton's Body
like-
Thetans as well. Hello.
Oh my god. Well, I guess you can talk to this all these important people.
Well,
And
Shogoi also heavy breathing. Yeah, I can imagine.
so yeah, if you have gone before I come back, thank you. I, as always,
Oh, yeah, no worries.
enjoyed.
I'll see you shortly.
Yeah, we talk later.
Yeah, no
Yep.
worries.
Okay.
Bye for now. So, for those of you in chat who don't know what's going on, Janelle is currently disappeared. She's talking to somebody, I think, who turned up at her house. And Maya is walking the dog. And my camera has decided to stop working. Therefore, you can hear me but not see me. But what you can see is Her Majesty the Queen with a silenced pistol driving her car. That is basically it. So, anyone have any questions in chat? Any questions? Anything interesting you want to say? I'm not very good at talking and coming up with useful things or funny things or anything like that. So, talk to me. Go on in, Vladimir Putin. What's your question? No is the answer to that. Don't have any spare drones, although I was at a shop today where they were selling drones, but I'm not sure that they're what you're looking for. Besides, any drones that I do happen to come across, I have to say I'm going to be sending to Zelensky. Yeah, sorry, Kim. Let me just retry, see if I can work out what's going on with it. Da, 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 da. Oh. Oh, hang on. I might have fixed it. 2 seconds. Yeah, come on, work with me here. I'm talking to my camera, sorry. Okay. Sorry, Kim. I'm not sure what to say there. I can't get it working. No, Putin, I'm not a Western spy. Sorry to say. Janelle, you are alive still. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I had somebody coming to do an estimate on some work to my place, and so
Gotcha.
I've been trying to get that work done for 1.5 years. So
we were genuinely worried for a
I'm
minute
so
there.
sorry.
No, it's okay.
It was a little bit ominous. I don't know who's at my front door, and then I disappear. No, it was very. No, it was good news. So all good. Sorry.
So
my
May has
apologies.
gone to walk the doggo. She's gone to walk the dog, so she'll be back shortly.
And you have no camera going, Brad.
Yes, exactly. And I have no idea why. But I'm going to try and fix something. I'm going to try something, see if it works.
Okay. Well, you guys have been very patient, so I'm going
They've had to put up with me for the last few minutes, so
I have a slight reward. We have Kitty Cam. Could you please look
Moggy.
Could you please look cute? Yeah. Oh, we're getting purrs. I am pleased to discover that the entire stack of things on my workbench was not rearranged by the cat while I was away.
Yeah.
She's generally very helpful that way.
Well, that's what cats are for, isn't it? To cause chaos.
Chaos kitty.
Right. Okay. So let's have a look at this. That's connected to that. I'll just check that's on. Yeah. All right. So that's that. That's that. That's all connected. So in theory, everything should be working.
I will be right back.
Yeah.
Yes. Chow. It's chow time.
Oh. Mistake.
All right. Thank you, buddy. Oh my goodness. We were terribly overdue for feeding the cat, and that was, of course, a dire, dire emergency.
Yeah, of course. We were starting to wonder if you was kidnapped or something.
Well,
I've been
you know,
out with the dog, and Brad is probably is
he's dealing with
left
technical
building.
challenges. No, his
Huh?
screen went blank, and he was trying to figure that out. So he may be back in the
Who?
back room, the waiting.
Oh
what do you
yeah,
call it?
no. You see, we were kind of done because we are tired and we are. So we were, and it's been over 4 hours. So we were. Oh, there he is in the chat. So
Yeah.
I have to. I left him here because my dog had to go out, and yeah.
No, it was
So,
good. It was actually somebody I talked to about doing that repair work to my home. That
oh,
that somebody anonymously had complained to the homeowners association, and I'd gotten a nasty "you got to fix this" letter from the homeowners, and
yeah.
I think this happened right around the time my tires got flattened.
Oh, okay, yeah. You said.
So it was. I got one estimate on the work, and the estimate was over $15,000.
Oh,
So I thought that was pretty dirty pool, and I have a suspicion that it was a repercussion from protesting. So I just had somebody come out and did an estimate, and we were talking about how to approach the job, and I think I'm going to get a very fair price on some pretty high quality workmanship. So anyway,
So the home owner, so you don't own the home?
I do. I do. I live in a gated community, and there's a management company for the community that administers the homeowners association rules.
Oh,
So
okay, okay,
everybody who lives here has to have their places up to a certain standard.
okay,
And
yeah, okay.
so somebody got a hold of the contract and then called the management office and made anonymous complaints, which that's very unusual. The manager, usually it's a neighbor who says, this is so and so, and at this address, and so and so over at that address. Like, usually the standard operation is people are pretty upfront about who they are, and anonymous complaints are pretty unusual. So she felt that it was probably somebody from outside the community. And she said she thought it was a little bit odd because most of the people who call and make complaints are not super familiar with the contract. But the contract runs with the land, and it's recorded at the county office. So it's actually public information. Anybody who can go in there and pay $15 can get a copy of my homeowners association agreement. So somebody went through that with kind of a fine-tooth comb and made a series of complaints. And the management company, even though they were aware that it was pretty bogus, they just decided that they would press on a couple of issues. And to be fair, there are things that did need to be brought into compliance, but it did feel pretty harsh to be given a $15,000 bill for that. Particularly, when I've got a pretty good hunch that it comes from somebody who's working for those against whom we protest. So anyway, I'm getting some kind of key things fixed that make it actually more how I want it. So I do. I'm trying to work myself around to. I was pretty pissed off about it and angry about it when it came down, but I'm turning it around, and it's going to be to my advantage before the whole thing's through. So once again, they don't win. We won't let them win.
We win. Sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah.
Well, so Brad's in the chat saying it's time for his afternoon nap. Is that where we're at?
I think he's ready for bed for the night. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'm ready for I guess we are quite a few hours different.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm super tired. But Janelle, can you see, what do you see when you see this?
It looks like an intricate, like it reminds me of a thistle or something, kind of like a wonderful plant, or I'm not sure. I like it though. What are we going for here?
Well, I did special. It's just accident. It was just kind of what I was picturing. But it's a human heart.
Okay.
With all the veins going out, and this is the guy that is kind of keeping the wheels turning inside the heart. So.
Yep, I see that. Cool. Yeah, it's kind of. I'll take it. Oh, okay. I didn't think I could zoom in without closing StreamYard, but okay, I've zoomed in. Oh, look at those details. What's the blue? Is there a?
No, it's a foot that's going down to this wheel.
Okay. Oh, that's really cool, Maya.
So.
Oh,
yeah,
right.
I wasn't. Maybe I should just do a brown pants. Yeah, maybe. Anyway, but it was kind of fun, right?
Yeah, it was all kinds of fun. All kinds of fun. I buried my work I did today under here.
Thank you, Kim, for stopping by and
Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
you all the no, not marbles, but
Shiny pebbles.
yeah.
Oh, where's my favorite one? Well, thank you again for your patience. I thought I was just going to go tell the Jehovah's Witnesses no thank you, but then it turned out to be the guy, so I apologize for worrying anybody, but I'll stop fussing.
Oh
That's
yeah,
enough
no
fussing.
no problem. We just we felt we had to wait to see that you were okay. But then on the other hand, if something was happening, we couldn't do anything anyway. So yeah, because we don't know you,
That's
like where you live or who you are. So
true. And
so but yeah, I wanted to wait. Just
well, thank you. And I'm so glad we finally got a chance to all sit down and just do some art and
yeah,
talk and do that community thing. It's a good,
yeah.
it's a good.
It
So
feels good.
I will be coming back and taking a look if there's anything in chat that I missed. And anybody's still hanging
Well,
around.
we have had Vladimir Putin hanging around and all kinds of funny people. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway,
I'll check the
I
comments and we'll do this again soon.
yeah, I hope so. I hope so. I enjoy it. Really. I really do.
You're going to be ready
So,
for Inktober with that ink work. I really like that. So anyway, it's the goodbye
so
portion.
yeah, well, if you can go and paint the thumbs black people in the chat, go and bye, Brad. Thumbs up or thumbs down or whatever, and subscribe. I should yeah, well, I can't, my
That's
head is
right.
not working.
That's right. Give us a thumbs up, a thumbs down. Leave a comment.
Yeah,
Be kind to
whatever.
yourself. Make some art, and thanks for stopping by. We all appreciate everybody in chat.
Yeah. Okay. See you.
Bye.
Bye. Bye.